What is going on, folks? So welcome to another live stream of Aviation, and a very good morning to everyone watching us from the United States, on this side of the hemisphere, and very good morning, actually, very good afternoon for y'all watching us from the Europe. Today we'll be flying on board Ether Airways flight 629 A330-900 Neo with the headwind simulation mod. Double check that my mic is not catching out doubles. There we go. Let me see. Oh, it says that my bitrate is too low. Let's see what I can do. Let's see if we can do 4,000 applied. Let's see if that works out better. Anyway, welcome aboard again, and thank you for tuning in. We are flying a long haul today. We're flying from Washington Dulles International Airport in the US of A to Rome Fiumicino International Airport in Italy. Find this beautiful livery of Ether Airways, the new flagship carrier of Italy that went and replaced Alitalia. Of course, we're rocking the new blue Azzurri livery, and
Washington National Traffic Delta 1750 crossing Fergie 3000 River Visual 19 Washington National.
Holy moly. Well, he was in. You can hear him very loud and clear. Anyway, we'll be flying over the ocean. Expected flight time will be 8 hours and 50 minutes. We try to cut it a little bit shorter if we can. We are in the IAD International Airport by Flightbeam Studios, and this is a payware add-on. We're rocking GSX. I do have to remember, you guys remember, whenever you download a payware scenery that has custom jet bridge, go ahead and deactivate the jet bridge from GSX, because at the beginning I had some weird thing going on with the jet bridges. But anyway, beautiful scenery here by Flightbeam Studios, and we're going to be flying into Rome, which has MK Studio scenery. We'll have a look at these sceneries later on. We do have all passenger boarded at this time, and most of the flight plan and the FM MECDU ready to go. So our departure time is at 20 minutes past the hour. We are at 8 minutes past the hour. We want to keep on track with that. If we can push back early, we can do. We'll more than happy to do that. We'll be flying over the North Atlantic tracks, NAT. We have our cell call set up. Hopefully that will work in case we have any ATC in that area. We expect a smooth ride. We might encounter some bumps over, New York area, maybe a little bit north towards Canada. Right when we are about to leave the continental, continent, right before the crossing. Anyway, we are happy to be here, and let's see, is anyone in the chat? Welcome aboard. Isa, hey, won't be able to join us for a bit. I'll join later. All right, wonderful. Good to know. Good to have you on board, and we'll see you soon in the air whenever you come back. All right, let's hop on the flight deck. Now we are on the flight deck over here. Let's bring some of the. There you go. We have SimBrief integration, so we imported the flight plan. I'll do another tutorial flight one day, maybe, especially when we have a shorter flight where we show up how we enter the waypoints and everything in the flight plan. We are flying, well, real time, kind of. We're going to switch, we'll see Well, we're gonna keep. We're flying real time. You know, this flight is supposed to leave at 4:20 p.m. So this is a delay from yesterday. Init ref at set. All good over here. Now I want to make sure MacDo. This is all in. I believe in kilograms. Let me double check. I believe we're in kilogram. Acres. Alright, we'll see. Maybe it's on our beautiful panel EFB here. Let's see. Dispatch. Everything is on kilogram here. More FP. Alright. Okay, on settings, same options. Auto, yeah, that's good. Let's see if I can do the Pascal thing. Realism. Aircraft options. The Pascal. See, this is in kilogram. So let's, if we switch to pounds. Let me double check that. Okay, so we have, right now we have a lot of fuel here. I don't understand. Let's keep it on kilogram because no, wait, that is right. Then we have the right amount of fuel because it's 10.9. Let me see. Okay, so we have the correct amount of fuel, I believe. Hopefully. Can I reset this thing? What's block? What block fuel we have? Is this in kilogram or pounds? Let's bring it back to kilograms. That's what we want. No, wait here. Aircraft options. That is in kilograms. There you go. I think it's 49.8, and then we have 49.8 here. There you go. Let's see, 21. Okay. Alright, so we have everything we need over here. Payload is good. Pushback, we'll talk about that later. Services, good. Ground power unit, jet bridge, good. Let's brief the departure. So, we're going to go ahead and the flight plan, departure, and departure. Now, let's have a look at the winds for now. Fetch, settings, payload, good. Alright. So we're looking at wind calm. Let's see what runway are they using. I never departed out of here, so if anyone knows what runway are they using right now. I'll have a look right now actually. Let's see where the heavies are going. There's an Air India departing. Yeah. Okay, so another United. Let's see what else we have. There's no departures here. Why no one is departing out of here? Trying to see what runway they're using. It looks like for landings. Okay, I see what they're using for landing. Takeoff. I want to know where this Air India is gonna. Wonder if they're using the. Let's see what runway we have planned over here. Runway 30. Let's double check with our Navigraph charts. Okay, so there you go. Actually, from KIAD taxi, take the airport information. So let's plan for runway 30. Okay, runway 30 will be. Its winds are calm anyway, so runway 30. We planned for the JCO Jacoby 4. I think it's called Jacoby 4 departure. Swan transition. Insert. Alright, I see I have a little of a thing over here. We're gonna clear that. Oh, it's manual. Okay. Oh, we'll see that later. Okay. Flight plan set. Clear that. Performance. We're gonna be doing flaps 1. Rotation speed 158. V2 164. Okay. Flex temperature. Actually, we're gonna be flexing. Nah, Togo. Managed. Coast index 39. All good over here. We'll talk about that later. We are 2 minutes prior to pushback, so let's get ready for pushback. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the APU. All right, so one tank on, APU switch on, start. All right, we should be good over here. Top open. APU is rising. And so we're going to be flying runway heading for a bit, and then we're going to head towards our destination, towards our departure. So let's actually bring that one up too. We are doing the Jacoby 4 RNAV departure. Let me ping it. There we go. Okay, so Jacoby 4 departing runway 30, heading 301 and then 320, and then vectors to Jacoby. Okay, let's have a look here. Jacoby RNAV departure for runway 30, climb on heading 301 to 820 feet, then turn right heading 320 or assigned by ATC with vectors to cross range at about 3000. So we'll have that here. We're gonna set the heading. What was it again? 300. Heading 301. Should I go on the other way? (301) set. All right, APU is available. APU available. Yep. APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and on arm. Go ahead and turn on all fuel pump now and disconnect with disconnect the external power. External power disconnected. Let's have a look over here. Ground power off. And then let's go pushback. So on GSX.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, we know that. Okay. Okay, so prepare for pushback and departure. Beacon lights can come on. That's the indication for the ground crew.
Arm doors and cross check.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Pushback tug is on their way. Flight director on. Let me see. Oh, oops. And
Locking gear.
heading on. Anybody gone? All right. What says that the panel down is okay? Yeah. All right. So where we have to face? Let me double check here on our charts. The all right. So we're gonna head 30. So we're gonna be nose to the left, tail to the right.
Release parking brakes.
Park brake release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh shoot, I forgot to remove. Okay, it's been removed. Okay. Pushback started. I'm up here and control and everything is good. I don't know why it still shows it's available. Okay. APU bleed on. Okay, pressure okay, engine bleed. No, we're good. All set over here. Let's go ahead with the pushback startup procedure. I'm gonna bring the volume up actually. Oh, Geek, welcome aboard. This doesn't make me miss flying. I know, man. It's been a while, that's why I wanted to come back again. Let me increase the volume of the. You can hear the engine start. Engine number 2. And go Start. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I think we're good with here push. Good shot here. Alright, back into the flight deck.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Wow. Frames though, not the frame, the stutters on this. I have one time at this airport. PC Cooler died November, was in Texas last week, and Amazon was to deliver it, but they delivered it a couple hours after my flight left, so now I have to wait 2 more weeks. Oh man. Let's have a look at the positive engine start. And every time I switch view, that's okay. Alright. Still rising into available. Okay. I know you're waiting, but you have to wait for me. This is 0. Right, clear. 1,000.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Not yet, that's okay. Right, engine available, good. Oh shoot, my bad. What do you want me to do?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
In front is not. I don't know if it's VSync that is creating this issue, but I'm getting some weird like flicker. Alright, so she's there. Right, wing lights on, taxi lights on. Robbie. Thank you. Let's have a look over here on the on the overhead panel. Okay, so engine bleed. No, alright, so let's turn off the master switch. Maybe bleed. Lovely. What else do we have to do? Oh, it's that here. Perfect. Alright, let me see. Alright, QNH is 1021, which is see if that's the name. Perfect. I don't know what's going on with the getting some weird flashes. I don't know if the HDR doing this. Park brakes up. Brake check. If you just joined in, please make sure you press the like and subscribe button. We do have a beautiful community on Discord. You can find the link in the description down below. Set the everything for departure, takeoff, spoilers, arm those spoilers. Flaps takeoff configuration. That's one. Alright, in the meantime, I'm going to find a solution for the flickering, because it's getting my frame as well. I want to say this could be the scene. Okay, left and right clear. Salim, welcome aboard. Hey, Avio, next long goal, try the Quiro. I know, I'm gonna try that too. But I haven't flown the A330 in a long time on a sim, so I was like, yeah, let's try that. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure. Ladies and gentlemen, we're number 1 for departure. Flight attendant, prepare cabin for departure. The light switches are good. Set, proper set. Weather and turbulence. On. Auto. Can't select that. Auto. Auto. I forgot to change the setting for push to talk on this. It's the full runway. Washington dollars here. Traffic, Eta Aero 629 heavy, Airbus 330 Neo. We'll be taking off runway 30 on the Jacobi for departure. Washington dollars traffic. Out of here, the frames are getting a little bit horrible here. Oh. So remember, at 820 feet, we're going to switch to heading from 310 to heading 320. Now once we reach 1500, we're going to switch, we're going to head to, we're going to set the, we're going to vector ourselves towards our initial waypoint of the SID. Approach is clear. Runway is clear. Washington dollars traffic, Eta Aero 629 heavy, taking off runway 30 on the Jacobi for departure. Washington dollars traffic. Yo, Mr. O, welcome aboard. What's my rotation speed? I have to check that too. I forgot. Takeoff config normal. Alright, so we good over here. Let me have it to these independent. No, they're not. Okay. 158. Ready? Alright, let's start the timer. Ready for this long haul? SRS. What? knots. Close neutrals. D1. Rotate. Pause the rate, gear up. Heading bug, 301. Alright, 320. Somehow the frames are flashed on the screen. I can see that. Why is that? Is it on the stream only, or is it only? It's alright. Did I press the chrono? Let me see. Oh, this one. The ETA in clock is button on the under. One. Oh, my bad. Oh. I forgot this is an Airbus, so we have to orbit time, clean the flaps, and let's head to our destination. So we're gonna be flight plan. Yeah, I'm not an Airbus guy, right? I know I get correct. I forgot about that. Well, thank you so much for letting me know that. Mr. Al, how you doing? It's good to see you. Are you streaming later? I know he's another streamer, by the way, folks. He's actually really, really good. Just lost my monetization, so he right now he is way up ahead. he puts out some really good content, Mr. Owl. Let me double check why the stream looks so choppy. It doesn't look super choppy now though, right? There you go, I'm gonna bring the volume down. Now you can hear. We're gonna get close to 10,000 feet. These engines are so super quiet. No, it's summertime. A lot of work. A lot of Italian Gerba. Oh my gosh, yes. Italians are right now are in Gerba, Miami. What else in? Well, let's start from Italians right now are in Gerba, Sharm el Sheikh, Casablanca, Marrakesh, They go to Cape Verde a lot, Tanzania a lot, Nairobi, Kenya. They go to Miami in the summer, New York sometimes, but Miami a lot. Miami. Where else do they go? Amsterdam, Prague. Already made. There was a lot of Italians in there. Oh well, of course the Balearics, so all the Spanish islands like Palma de Mallorca, Ibiza, Barcelona, and then you get to Barcelona. Then your Greek islands, Mykonos. Italians love to travel, and yeah, with Neos. From Verona, nice. Do we have a scenery for Verona? See that it's a 787-9. I don't have it. We don't have a -9. We have a -8. Alright, if you just tune in, make sure you leave a like and a subscribe for us. That would be a perfect way to support the channel. Okay, so landing lights off. These can come off. Wing lights off. You can continue climb at 350. All right, we're en route. How many hours to go? A lot, right? A lot of hours to go. Let's have a look at them. I'm gonna put the map out there. I have to check on Nick because the reason why I delayed the stream is because Nick had a flat tire. So, and I'm not 100% sure he knows how to. Just getting the tire now set, and I don't think he knows how to remove the tire, and that's what kind of annoys me. Poor guy. Let's see. What's wrong with the tire? Lever. I've been using the wrench thing for 5 minutes, and it just doesn't feel less stuck. Oh, not a plane. Never mind. The autopilot's like, nope, you don't get to see it. Let's see if we can reach 20 likes on today's stream. And let's bring some new subscribers in, so please go ahead and smash the like and subscribe button. We're trying to bring the channel back to its glory, so... Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully yes. Today though it's today. Of course, something had to happen today. While we were streaming, literally I was supposed to start at 10:30. But and Nick called me and say, "Hey, I got a flat tire on the highway." So worst place to get a flat tire, by the way, because especially in the U.S., especially if you live in the Atlanta area, these people drive like crazy, like maniacs. Same as Florida, Georgia. I mean, they have that thing in common where they drive like maniacs, and they don't know what they're doing. Like people over here just drive fast because they can, because I mean, they are not because they're capable, but because the car can. So they have no idea how to drive a car, and they just like, it's just dangerous. Beautiful view of DC. I want to say, is that Baltimore or DC? That looks like Baltimore to me. Anyhow. But so yeah, so he's stuck in the he was stuck in the ramp. I told him, well, don't I know the tire's flat, but don't, since he was close to the exit ramp of the interstate, I said, just drive off. Drive to, I know it's flat, but just drive a little bit towards the and just leave the highway. It's the safest thing to do. And so now I think he's dealing with that. He tried to remove the spare, the tire, and then put in the spare, but the cap on the spare is not coming off loose. So he's still looking for it. So I'm not sure how can he. Okay, so we are. So anyone knows how to? Since I'm gonna today's stream is gonna be about planes and cars. So the spare wheel has that little cap on top. How do you remove that cap? That's there's a cap that he can't get it to remove. I think it's just stuck, or it's hard to get it out. Beautiful view. Maybe let's see on the other side. See what the view looks like on the other side. Wonderful. Let me see how the audio is coming. So yeah, hopefully he can get it to work, because it was supposed to be at work at 10, and it's already an hour and a half late. So all right, I'm gonna double check if I can sound volume mixer. All right. It's a beautiful plane, though. Let me see if I can have a look outside. Yeah, it's very good for a long haul. Oh, that's good. There we go. Chemtrails on, activated. Am I getting an ATIS? Holy moly. Somehow there was a... Okay. We almost forgot about the route. We were just like talking, admiring the views, and then we're like, yeah, we need to go back and route. How do I remove the... Oh gosh, I can't even do that. It's connecting to the ATIS. Oh, who was the 122.8 ATIS? Forgot to remove those two as well. Alright. Everything should be fine. We are looking dandy. All good. It's set here. Also flight level we forgot, but it's not 360. It's 350. Thank you. We should be reaching 350 now in a moment. All right. Let's see what views we can have. All right, we reach our cruising altitude. Gonna make the announcement as soon as the... Sorry, I'm multitasking today. I am dealing with the stream and making sure that nothing happens to Nick. And so today's one of those days where we have to multitask. Wow, what a beautiful livery. You know, everyone's been saying crap about the ITA Airways livery, and yes, while the old Alitalia livery looked amazing, screamed Italian and screamed like a patriotic national flag carrier, ITA Airways does not. But ITA Airways went, I think, in a way like Condor did. Same with Spirit, like a statement, a bold statement, like a let me do something that people will remember, right? And just like, okay, so Condor went on the candy wrap, correct? Spirit went on the yellow bus. Everyone knows when they see a yellow bus, that's Spirit and what everything that comes with Spirit. Then so when you look at the ITA Airways, of course, is still a new brand and no one really knows much about it, like apart from Condor. You know, everyone knows Condor, but maybe not many geeks know about ITA Airways. But when you look at it, it does give that same statement, like, hey, you know, you're flying ITA when you see a blue plane, a totally blue plane, with a little tail that has some weird logos that I don't know what it's supposed to mean or anything. I see like almost like a Christmas wrapper. So you got the candy wrapper for Condor and Christmas birthday Christmas wrapper gift wrap on the tail of ITA Airways. So it has a, but it so it has a statement. So people just start remembering that, and also the blue. It is the color, the national color for sports in Italy. The azzurri, the blue. It's you know, every time you see a football team, a soccer team, or the national in the Olympic Games, the blue is the Italian team. Now, not everyone knows it. So, as a matter of fact, actually, all aircraft at ITA Airways are named after Italian sportsmen and women that made history. Not sure if this actually has been modeled to name someone. I think so. I don't know, Galindo Bordon. Not sure who that person is. I'm sure he did something really good, and sure was a good sportsman or sportswoman. So once again, if you just tune in, make sure you press the like and subscribe button. Really appreciate if you can do that. That will help the channel's metrics and analytics. I've just been wondering and checking the analytics. I realized that most of my views are from people that are not subscribed. Please go ahead and smash the like and subscribe button and press the little bell button so you get a notification every time I go live. Okay. Alrighty, we are. Is that? No, what is that? What airport is that? What are we overflying? Let me double check. Okay, let me double check. Now I was looking at the audio, so Navigraph is do I have a Navigraph app on my phone? I thought I did, so I can monitor the traffic and everything. Charts, the chart chat, the chart app. Beautiful view though. I like this plane. I'm not gonna lie, I like this livery. Yes, it's not screaming that Italian vibe anymore, but it will. It will one day once people get used to it. Once people get to, you know, fly this plane often, see it in the skies more often. Then yes. I mean, Alitalia had a legacy. It was one of the old legacy carriers, so it's been around for forever. You know, so it just it takes some time for people to get used to it. Let me see. Is this a screenshot? Yeah, it's definitely a screenshot worth of picture. There you go. So, any destination after this long haul? Another long haul we want to do? Any ideas? Am I receiving 122.8? Okay. 3686 before. Okay, great. All right. So once we're in the middle of the ocean, we're gonna switch to a different time. Otherwise, by the time we land, it will be dark in Italy, and I want to land in daytime. So since over the ocean, there's nothing really much to see. So we're gonna do a little trick there. So now let's see what else I have to do here. Fuel use, all good over fuel, kilograms, yeah. Be the cabin at 6,600 feet. It's quite comfortable. Oh yeah, I was going to see what airport was that we just passed. Literally just saw it, right? Oh, Philadelphia. PHL. That was Philly. Okay, let me see the weather, how the weather looks like along the weather looks fine, to be honest. Again, over Canada we might have something, but and then back into no, maybe crossing over England might find something, but to be honest, not even. So alright, sorry about that. 122.8. Hopefully we don't have 8s anymore. There you go. Oh, we still have the 8s. What kind of 8s is 122.8? I think PHL airport passed by. Yeah, I think that's what it was, PHL. Salim, you should join us. Come on. Join us on this flight from JFK. I don't know. Either JFK or whatever airport, or Boston. Come on in. Hop on the transatlantic. It's time to do that. Remember when we used to do these? Was me, Valdemar, Connor, who else? The OG. It was me, Connor, Valdemar, the flight surgeon, and a few other people were hopping on together to do this conga line across the ocean. And I still remember the Air Italy flight where we went down, that we hit some heavy turbulence on the, it was the Jar Design 330 on Explain 11. Yes. Maybe I can still find the video. We can see it and see and have a little fun and laugh about it. But I remember we were flying over the ocean from Milan to LAX. It was a long flight, especially when you go across westbound. That's a long flight. And I remember right over somewhere in Wyoming, Yeah. We had some severe weather. Apparently I did not have anti-ice on. So when we crossed over the rough air, it was rough. It was like, it was really rough, I remember. And all of a sudden the plane just like poof, pitched down. No, banks to the right, and then I get the message, oh, aircraft overstressed or something on X-plane, and that was it. That's doom. Once you get that message, there's no recover from it, and the plane kept spiraling down. And I believe what happened is I got ice. I got into icing condition. Wing got covered in ice. I lost. The plane stalled because I remember I kept stalling the plane, and I'm like, why am I stalling when I'm full power? And I said, yeah, because your wings are covered in ice, and so your performance is not the same, and your engines are not capable of dragging the whole ice on your wings like that. So we just flipped the plane and went down somewhere down in Wyoming. And I was like, no, I'm not giving up on this transoceanic flight song. Just like started right there at an airport over there in Wyoming. And yeah, we flew to LA from Wyoming on Italy. We faked like an emergency landing, so we, even though it was totally a crash, that plane just went down. It was so funny. What is this airport? Alright, so bets are up. What airport are we flying over? It's round. The terminals are round. Let's see, few runways. It's over the next to the water. So it's not Philly. Is it Newark? Can it be Newark? Are we getting close to New York, are we? Salim said, I wish my work all time is gold. We laugh as kids. It was not long ago when you tried to fly the A300 to Tunis from Rome. Oh my god, yes, I did that. That was not too bad. Oh, remember when I flew? I don't know if you were there. Oh, we're over New York. Yes, that's when that was Newark. So where's La Garbage? Where's La Garbage? Here's La Garbage. Take a screenshot. That's the garbage. That's New York. Beautiful New York, guys. Oh, look at that. Grand Central. That's Central Park. Wow. Surprised my frames are still holding over here. Well, we're quite far up though. So if that's La Garbage, JFK. No, sorry. La Garbage is here. That's JFK. My bad. I'm just saying dummy things. I'm like, why? It's supposed to be closer to the city. And that's La Garbage. Which, it's, to be honest, it's not La Garbage anymore. La Guardia, it's very pretty now. Delta invested a lot on if you ever landed on the terminal, the Delta terminal. It is. Yes, that's Newark. And that was Newark, and then we got JFK and LaGuardia, all three New York metropolitan area airports. They're visible. Fun fact. What is that beach? There's a beach in the middle of it's a lake. So that this is upstate New York, I guess. There's a couple more airports in the area. Let me see. It should be Rochester, New York. I want to say that's Rochester. It could be Rochester. And then Islip. Where is Islip? Anyone can see iSlip? You flew over Manhattan, most intensive area. I know, right? I was like, ooh, let's see the frames. Hopefully they won't die on me. Alright, one more like and we get to 10. Smash that like button, please. Welcome aboard, everyone. If you just tune in, we are flying ITA Airways direct service as ITA Aero. ITA Airways 629 Heavy. We are ITA Aero. That's the actually code sign. ITA Aero 629 Heavy. On board the A330-900 Neo from HeadwindSimulations from Washington Dulles International Airport, IAD, to Roma Fiumicino, aka FCO or Lima India Romeo Foxtrot. We are carrying 408 passengers on board today, and we have enough fuel, well, plenty of fuel to go across. I added an extra 10% just to be safe. So we do have some tailwind on the over the cross, so hopefully that will help to get there even faster. Push up the a little bit the cost index to see if we can make it a little bit earlier. That would be fantastic if we can. We just flew over Manhattan, well, New York area. We are in upstate New York, almost crossing into Canada. From there, we're gonna go to St. John's, and then from St. John's, we supposedly check in with is that Gander? Yeah, Gander, and then Shannon on the other side. We have Selcol just in case. We are using a North Atlantic track to cross over the ocean. I imported the whole flight plan on Seambrave, so we're gonna do another flight one day when we have more time, or maybe a shorter flight like Boston to Dublin. And we're gonna check. And we're gonna actually put the flight plan in with every single waypoint in. But since this is gonna be a 9-hour stream, a 9-hour flight, we just gonna want to get there as soon as possible. And so the plane was already set up. Salim, so what we do on the Kuro 787-8 next flight? All right. Any ideas? I have Philadelphia, actually. I do have the scenery for PHL. Yeah. We can do... See if there's any... see if we can have any flights from PHL on a 787-8. We might have some. Let's have a look and put a little... All right. -8 or the A330-900. We also have the Airbus 319 from Latin VFR, by the way. I'm kind of curious to check the Latin VFR A319. Have a look over here, over the wing. Should we do this side? This side. No, let's do this side. Wonder who pressed the Curo 787-8, huh? Who's that person that did that? Interesting. I kind of have an idea who that person immediately went to Curo 787-8. You will fly over Boston. Am I? Am I over Boston already? Not yet though, right? I'm not over Boston yet. I do like the plane. I'm not gonna lie. People can say whatever they want about the ETA Airways plane, but I like it. Yeah, it's a statement. Like I said, you will fly over Boston, not me. You're always on time to call out from work and say, "Hey, boss, I need to go home because Aviaman is live streaming, and he needs me to come over and fly with him over from Boston. So I'm gonna go to Boston now. So goodbye," and just say it is a very important thing to do. It's a family emergency because we're family here in this channel. We're all family. So say that's a family emergency and someone from your family needs your assistance right away, and they will understand. They'll let you know. Oh, Aviaman, man, of course, go for Aviaman. Yeah, Mr. Avio really needs you. Yeah, we know that guy. Yeah, say hi to him. Peace. That's the problem. You're the boss, so then you have to do it. You have to convince yourself, man. That's what you have to do. You convince yourself. How many planes are on the ramp now? It's funny. I can see all planes landing now over here, and if you just can see okay, that's a 737 that just touched down. I think this apartment and this unit that I live in, it's the perfect apartment for an AvGeek. Bedroom and studio both faces the runway, and I'm telling you, there is nothing in front between me and the runway apart from one road. And then I think it's Endeavor or SkyWest ramp where they do the maintenance, and then the runway. So there's DHL and cargo on this side. Man, I could not ask for better. And I'll be very sad when I'm gonna move out of this unit to not be buying my own apartment one day or house. And I know I'm never going to find another view like this. And I'll be very upset about it because I'm going to miss seeing the sign that says Fly Delta Jets. The view of the runway. Yesterday there was this beautiful 350 from Delta that was landing super smooth right in front of my eyes. Like literally touched down right in front of me. I wish I took a video picture. And then right behind it. Right now I'm looking at a 321 landing. Blew past the touchdown zone from my area, so I couldn't see. There's a building. There is a cargo building that kind of like, if they land on the spot right where they're supposed to be landing in the mark zone, like the central at the marker, the 1,000-foot marker, it's right in front of my apartment, my window. They go past that, and then the cargo, I can see just the smoke coming out, but I don't see the tire touching down. But it's fantastic view. You know, I of course I cannot tell you exactly where I live, but there's a CJ1 now taxiing in front of me, like a little corporate plane, private jet. But yeah, no, it's just amazing. Yesterday was the Delta 350 that landed, and then right behind it, there was an Air France 350 that landed as well. And every once in a while, when I see the Korean Air 747-8, and that thing, I feel like the wingspan, I can feel the winds basically blowing. I'm joking, of course, but it's that big, and so it looks so close to you that you feel like you're gonna feel the wind, the wake turbulence from your apartment. Yes, I'm very close to the Porsche Experience Center. That's why, yeah, I'm very close to the Porsche Experience Center, so I'm walking distance from the Delta Center and the Porsche Experience Center. World of Delta, I think. I don't know what's it called. Delta Boulevard or whatever. Yeah. All right, where we at? Let's see where we at now. Be like, are we there yet? What was it, man? We're far away from there. So where is the plane? Oh, we over Providence. So Providence PVD. It's gonna be on the right side. Oh, we passed Boston. Did we? New Haven. Did we pass Boston? Yeah. Alrighty. Super. That's gonna be our entry. Okay. We're getting there. We'll get there. Alrighty. Oh, I do love Atlanta more than Florida. Yes. Atlanta, it's just a better city, I think. Florida has well, of course, everything has its pros and cons. Florida had the beach, the weather was great. Well, not always, but you had the beach at least. So it was hot, but you can always hop to the beach in 10 minutes. We were not too far from the beach. I think it was like 10-15 minutes drive on. So okay, let's give me a second. Okay. Let me double check. I'm doing some few things over here. I'm telling Nick what to do. He just got to the tire repair. He put the spare tire on. I'm very proud of him. Very, very proud of him. I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting him to do it, but he did. At least no electricity out. Oh man, you remember when the power went out? Every single time in Florida, the power would just go out, all the time. And it's just the way the grid, I think it's awful. Just in general, the United States has a very awful power grid. Florida, not that good neither. Like, that probably is one of the worst together with Texas. But it's funny because they they have so much power available, but the grid just sucks. And then the connection, that was the big deal for me. My internet connection was a 20 megabits per second, 20 megabits, whatever that is. Yeah. And 20 megabits per second. But that's what they sell you. But you don't get 20 megabits per second. You get 10, 15 sometimes, right? Your upload was barely 4 or 5 megabits per second. My upload was lower than my download. Over here, I in Atlanta here I have the fiber optics. I am constantly around 300, sometimes 250, 300 megabits per second. Upload is the same, and it's just a better Wi-Fi. Like, my downloads are so quick. That's what I love, especially when you fly Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, when it's constant, it's hugging the network to get more data vectors for buildings or photogrammetry. It really took a toll for me when I was streaming in Florida, because my connection was that we did not have the fiber optics in that area yet. So on that 15 megabits per second, I had to run the stream, everything that required an internet connection in the house, compared also every app on my desktop that requires an internet connection, Navigraph, vPilot for VATSIM, and then of course Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for weather information, weather injection, and then vector data for terrain and buildings and photogrammetry. So I had no connection, basically enough for me. There was not enough bandwidth for me to stream, and that's why it was choppy. That why it was rough. So then when I got here, Explain was a little bit different. Explain kind of like you have less, you're less attached to your internet connection, so it was a little bit easier to stream on with Explain. But with Microsoft, you do need a good Wi-Fi connection, I think. Mr. Casper, good to see you. Carlo246, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you, Casper. Long time no see you. Good to see you here on board, my friend. Glad to have you here. How's everything going in Poland? Actually, did you move out of Poland? I thought you went to study somewhere. But yeah, overall, I love living in Atlanta. Much better. There's much better food options. That's way more activities to do. I am just outside the city of Atlanta, just south of the city, and right at the airport, basically, on the north side of the airport. So if I want to go to Midtown or Buckhead, which is where the nightlife or where everything just is, so restaurants, activities, it's like a 10-12 minutes drive top. That's gonna be off not on peak time. Peak hours, Atlanta traffic, it's madness. It's I think it's one of the worst traffic I've seen outside New York City. And at least New York City, everything flows. In Atlanta, it just you either going 90 miles per hour or you're not moving at all. There's no in between. I'm still in Poland, studying here, but in English. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. So I'm so proud of you, Casper. Go and achieve your dreams. Get your degree. It's good to have a degree. Myself, I don't have a degree, and I regret it. I'm gonna have a degree hopefully soon. I'm doing some online stuff outside the aviation field. It's always good to do a degree outside the field that you're working on, as in just in case something happens. You know, COVID happened, and beautiful view here. Look at that. When COVID happened, a lot of people were like, okay, I have a pilot license I can't use, but I have a degree in aviation management, and I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work, you know. But then there's people who had a degree in IT, and then they just, during COVID, when airlines, you know, when they get furloughed, they got into IT, and they made more money than than regular pilots, but. Yeah, exactly. It's always a piece of paper. Yeah, it is what it is, a piece of paper. But it gives you some, let's say, flexibility on jobs, and gives you the little point, the extra point for you to get hired compared to someone that does not, for example. I would have to fight now a lot of people when, well, no, if I could go through this program, I should be good to come back to the airline I'm working for right now as a pilot. So sorry, I'm not working as a pilot in this airline yet, but I'm working in this company, in this airline, and with the program I kind of have a guaranteed interview, which is the hardest part to get with my company. But yeah, once I get that, you know, but if they have to choose between me and someone else, if that someone else has a degree and I don't, they're gonna pick that person, for example. And that not because they think that you are dumber or you're not worth it. They just think, okay, this guy just is an extra. He did something extra that the other guy did not. It's literally a point, at that extra point that tips the scale, you know. So don't be forced to do like a degree. No one should be forced to do anything, to be honest. But when people ask me, oh, a degree, it's nothing, it doesn't help you anything, you'll be working at McDonald's, that is not true. Because even if you're working at McDonald's, for example, and there's 3 people hiring, they're hiring 3 people, and you're 4, and you're the number 4 without the degree, you're not gonna get hired. They will hire the one with a degree because it has more potential inside the company. That person can get to the board one day if it has to happen, right? Because has a degree, compared to someone else that doesn't have it. So it's important to have a degree, but it's not fundamental. Mr. Valdemar VV, another person that is achieving his degree actually in Finland. Good to see you, Valdemar. Hop on your laptop from Boston and fly with me. Valdemar, we were just talking about you, man. Which place in Wyoming did we land flying from across the ocean with Air Italy on the 330 when we hit that turbulence? Which I know was somewhere in Wyoming. Because I keep remembering you saying, yeah, somewhere in the middle of Wyoming. You said the city. You knew the city. I just don't remember what city was that. Yeah, Laramie, Wyoming. That's exactly what it was. Oh man, we need to see that again. Shall we see that video again? Shall we bring that good old memories back? I think we should. I think we should bring those memories back. Let me see if I can bring it back. How come we don't have a video that shows all the epic fails that we had? Right, let me see. It was Air Italy, so let me go back to Air Italy. Okay. Salim, I found the Tunis Air A300 from to Tunis. Alright, where are you? DHL, Neos. Oh man, the MD-80. That was a good livery though, the retro McDonald Italia livery. I love that livery. FedEx, INI builds, FedEx. My thumbnail were very colorful. Sometimes you couldn't even see what I was flying. I changed my thumbnail so much. Okay. Where is that video? I need to watch what when your friend's stream gets a bit too quiet. Someone voice chat. Oh, I need to check that. I need to see what that was about. I can find that video. Oh, you found it so fast. You're so fast. You're so good at it. All right, are we ready for this? We're ready for this, right? We are. Let's look over here. Where is it? Why can't I find it? Oh, here. No, where is it? I don't think that's it. Or maybe that is it, but oh, here. Here we go. That's where it is. Oh god, it's look how messy I was. Holy moly. Oh gosh. Let me see. Oh my god. That day.
Don't have those plugins yet.
Let's see if I can see the what happens here.
Situations at LAX.
Okay, then
Oh yeah, Active Sky.
message. Captain 11 said I bought Expert 11 on Steam, still doesn't work. I think you should contact Steam for that, man. I don't think you should contact Lavina Research. That's not their fault.
Ayush, that was Ayush, yes. Oh
If that's
gosh.
2002 said,
Oh, look at this. Spago Z.
oh wow.
Rest in peace, Spag. Spago Z.
Random brain at 36,000.
Who missed Spag? Mr. Spago Z. What a good person was. Yeah, I remember because it, right when I was flying over this, and I was so excited about the actual you know, wing flags. Oh, let me see the wing flags. There's gonna be some bad weather.
Oh my god, you should look at my stream. camera. Oh my god, what the heck? Holy cow, what the fuck is that shit? Oh my god. You just missed that.
I'm watching your
You thought that was it, right? You'd be like, oh, that was it.
what? It's raining at that high up.
Yeah, but
Wow, okay, you're banking.
I was banking 90 degrees. and he was trying to go all the way to the other side, but he was not.
Get your, I love the comments. Get your seat bags, everyone.
Passengers are shitting on
The
their
sick
pants.
bags. This has been more than sick bags. You might have to use that as a parachute.
Yeah. Only for business class
Your
people.
Infinite Flight 2002 says get your sick bags everyone.
Yeah, I mean, oh, here we go again. We're going through this again. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Eddie's banking again. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I'm inverted.
Did he just say he inverted it?
He just say it's inverted.
Oh, please, don't do this to me.
Wait, what did he say?
The
Oh
oh,
my god.
the face of me of like, yeah, realizing that the plane just broke.
Just crashed on a wall.
Oh my god, please don't do that to me.
I was crying because I was like, please, that's a long flight I had.
Hi.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The flight surgeons say, oh my god.
Hi.
Okay, I think I'm getting my flight. Okay, I'm getting my sim back. Please don't get destroyed. I'm gonna throttle back. Oh no! No fucking hell! No.
I
fucking
was so
way.
pissed. The plane was on
No,
fire.
that's total bullshit.
Wait, did the sim crash?
Not the sim, but the fucking plane.
The swears that were coming down. I was so pissed.
Competitive.
Fucking
Oh
hell!
my god, I was so pissed.
Oh
I need
my
to-
fucking goodness.
Oh god, I was so pissed.
Oh my, I hate myself so much
Can we get back to the chat?
right now. Yeah.
It's funny because I kept it on, just like, yep, it's spiraling down. Oh, the scream, the people screaming, right?
Is there a way I can go back? Is there a way you can go back? Like seriously? There are 12 fucking hours of flight gone like shit like that?
Oh no, that was so bad. That was so bad. Oh, here we go. Wyoming. That's where we at. Yeah, Wyoming. Rain, Wyoming. Yes.
Oh, the whatever seat are like floating everywhere.
Wyoming. Oh, this is epic. This is epic. Oh gosh. That's epic. Maybe that's why they went bankrupt. they saw they saw my video. People started not flying Air Italy anymore. They thought that was a real. You know, there's people that look at flight sim things and they comment, "Oh my god, that's real! Oh, that's incredible!" You know, and they just like, some people cannot distinguish reality from flight sim. So probably that's what happened. They've just watched one of my videos that says Air Italy, and then they just like, boom! Oh no, this plane crashed. But they had a cameraman looking outside the plane. Let me see if I can find the video of the Is that Courchevel? Is that the other one? Which one is the CFIT? Control flight into terrain. I thought it was this one. Yes, it's this one. It's this one. Here I am looking at the map. Like you can see, I'm looking at the map and saying, this is gonna be a very tight approach. How can I just let's do a visual because I have zero visibility outside. Okay. Load the approach. By the way, that GNS 750 was the bomb. But yeah, let's load the approach and let's see, because I want to make sure terrain radar on. Yeah, and see, I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was doing was wrong because I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, this is not right. I'm covered in clouds. I can't even see my own damn plane. So, and I'm still descending, right? So let me go down even further, even though the terrain map shows terrain right up ahead. I just love the reaction. I was so... I said, let me descend even further.
Come on, I want to broke out these clouds. God damn.
I want to broke out these clouds. Because they were supposed to be right there, breaking out the clouds right there. And I'm like, and I'm still looking at it. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why. I was paralyzed. I was tired, probably. I was like, why am I not turning this plane around? Why am I not turning? And I'm like, I think that's when it... And I was like, wait a second. Let me change the heading. That does not seem right. And... so by the time I was changing the heading, it was too late. There you go, set, and then press the heading button there. I had 223 feet per minute. Oh my gosh.
CFIT.
Sonny, what is that? I need to check that too.
I don't know if you saw it, but I was about to turn the heading.
Yeah, I was...
It went so quick.
Of course, Valdemar and flight surgeon Connor Morris. They're like F immediately, right after
That's called
the jump scare. I know, right? I got scared. I got scared. I was like, oh man, that does not seem right.
There we go, people.
Flight surgeon came on the voice chat, right, just to say F, just to say the word F, the letter F.
Oh god.
Even Spec, like everyone came onto the voice chat just to say that.
Because I say, I don't think this is the route is considering the terrain below me.
No, it's not considering the terrain below you because you selected visual 10. Oh man, that's awful. It was awful. Oh dear. That is crazy. That was one. What's the other one that you're showing me? Oh yeah, that's the... that's the Tunis. It was so dark that... That's another one, yep. That was me. Yes. That was you saying F? Oh yeah. That was you saying F. Wait, there's another one. I know there is another one. Where is the DHL? The Cessna Grand Caravan. You guys remember that? The Cessna Grand Caravan one? Cessna Grand Caravan. Where is it? Cessna Grand Caravan. I was not very much paying attention when I was flying those days, huh? It's Cessna Grand Caravan. Do you recall that? Do you remember that? Voldemort? Your packages lost in time. Lost forever. Not FedEx. There you go. I think it was this one. I want to say it was this one. I just need to know where was that landing. Yes, here. Just short of the runway, maybe. Oh yes, and this is why Avio does not fly caravans. That's what Ellen said. So what happened is I had my throttle set to reverse or beta. Yeah, the second landing. I think I had it set to beta. So as you can see, right here, my beta was engaged. And then you know when you have to keep scanning your instruments, right? Because we're descending, but my airspeed, it's going down. So there you go. Again, beta is engaged, so the more power I'm putting in, the more beta I'm actually giving in, or something like that. And I'm like, why this plane is trying to sink on me? Oh my god, look at my face. How young and dumb I looked. Yep. That's it. That's it. Anyway, that was the stuff. Oh, reverse, yeah. I think I not that I fed her. I think I did I had the what's it called? It was a reverse. Like I think so the caravan or some of these turboprops do not have really like a reverse. I think it's called props and bait. I guess they have a reverse. So it just yeah, that's what I was doing. I was basically had the reverse setting on. So the more power I was giving, the more reverse I was actually giving. It's like, so why is this thing I'm giving more power? Why is it going down even further the speed? And then I'm like, oh man, okay, I see what's going on. What's NAT FSS? Let me double check on that. Now, do I have control? Okay, so let me see. Map data, ADC. Is it Fantastic V2 or whatever? Yes, fantastic. Está vindo e dirigindo. That's the controller. So 131.9. Okay, so we keep that in mind. We're right over we're right over Canada again. Oceanic net. Casper said there's a beta range. Yeah, that's the beta range. That's what I was on. The beta range. Yes, and I just like went full on beta on final. Like literally I was like probably what 400 300 feet above the terrain, right above threshold, and then just went down. It's like beta full power. It's like reverse thrust engage, reverse green. I was like, oceanic. So what do I need to prepare for the oceanic? I haven't done an oceanic route in 2 years, so I don't know. I was not expecting ATC, but of course we did. Yeah, it changes the position of propeller blades. Yep. Jar design, reverse green. Oh gosh. What's the other one that the jar design? Remember had Linda. Do you remember Linda from jar design? Ask for oceanic clearance. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes to grab something to drink, and I'll be right back into the chat. Oh, Isa, welcome aboard. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm just gonna do a little potty break, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. That was creepy. Yeah, Linda from Jar Design was definitely on the creep side. But yeah, no, it's so what's her name? Linda was creepy, and Linda had those do you remember those sausage fingers she had? Like the avatar was so creepy and weird, and I remember watching her fingers, and her fingers were so big. They look like sausages, like Vienna sausages. A bunch of Vienna sausages that had been salted to get onto her hand, and it was awful. And it was a bad yeah, it was really bad. Isa, what you up to? What's going on? What are your plans for the day? Well, you know mine. Sitting here in front of a computer for a few hours. Right next to an Air France. JFK to Paris. Air France. Oh, there's an Air France 330-900, folks. Every man is pulling me over here. Have you? Yeah, right. Have you? What was your latest? The last flight you did? Was that a long haul? I thought it was a long haul. The last flight you did. Right, unrealistic ops. Yeah, Air France 9. It's flying right besides me, and it's an Airbus 330-900. Let's do some unrealistic ops. Let's check unrealistic ops. See, the 747-8, to be honest, Lufthansa uses them on their discretion, to be honest. But Newark, oh, look at this. Lufthansa 9866. Look at that route. Check it out. No, it was the new S-Craft. Oh, right, yeah. Valdemar, what do you think about Lufthansa 9866? Let me know what it let me know what you think as soon as you see it. What's up with Microsoft 2024? I'm out of the loop, man. I do not know. I'm like, I was speechless when they announced it. I'm like, y'all, like, you still have a sim that you need to fix. Like, this sim still requires a lot of TLC, and you're popping out another baby. It just like, it it looks like, you know know what I mean, right? You pop a baby when you can't even hold one baby, and then you pop two babies, and all of a sudden you have a family of 6 that you can't even feed. That exactly what I felt like a Microsoft was going with, and I'm like, okay, Microsoft, you live in Paris, okay? Do not get the bad habits of the US. All right, pop one baby at a time, work on that baby, and then pop the second one. That's what I felt. But family of 6, that's what the US most of the time sometimes is. It's like, they like, oh yeah, I have 6 kids, I can't afford rent, live in a Motel 6 sometimes, so, and all my 6 kids live in the Motel 6. That's why it's called Motel 6, because they have 6 kids each. But the others have just grown up. Yeah, no, I'm just like, come on. So I want to hope, this is what I hope that Microsoft will do, that they're using Microsoft 2020 at a startup, as a launch, to get everything set up, and then they're gonna send these updates, the betas and whatsoever, into Microsoft 2020, so that 2024 will have a better and more complete product. That's what I'm assuming, and that's what I'm hoping for. So they're using, I think that they want to use the 2020 as a launch, as a test field. You know, they want to test things out on 2020, and then they see, oh, okay, this is stable. We got this. That's working. Okay. Yeah, the LNAV VNAV still sucks. Okay, because that's what most people say. They say okay, and then they still put a half-ass product in there. But FS2020 is only 4 years old. Yeah, I know, right? How many years we went from FSX? Now everyone is popping sims out of nowhere. X-Plane 11 popped X-Plane 12 out of nowhere. P3D I think is the one that like surprised me the most. 5.1 was a year and a half ago, I think. P3V version 5, yeah, and now they have version 6 that no one was even expecting anything from them. Like, I thought they were going bankrupt and that's it. They'd be like, close the doors and you know, sayonara. But no, all of a sudden P3D has a version 6, X-Plane has a version 12, Microsoft is coming with 2024. I'm just waiting for Infinite Flight and Real Flight Sim now to pop up another flight sim coming up. Roblox has basically their own flight sim now. And I only heard about P3V6 today. Valdemar said, LNAV VNAV still sucks. It's much better. On the 787 and the 747-8, they are great. They works pretty good. Now when you add the mod, it's even better. The heavy division mod and the salty mod, they makes the aircraft even better. But the latest avionics update actually was phenomenal. It was a great update that we were all waiting and hoping for. The fly-by-wire, I think Microsoft gave up on the 320, kind of. They're like, yeah, let's fly-by-wire deal with it, and fly-by-wire basically gonna, it's sending all these updates and changing. Even I think the next step is changing how the flight deck looks like. Because apparently it does not look exactly like a 320. My goal before I got what is it again? But the 330, well, that's a heavy headwind simulations thing. So that's a mod. It's not really Microsoft, but they're getting better. Microsoft is getting better on the lateral and vertical navigation. That was one of the biggest issue I had. Another issue I have, it's actually the lights, runway lights. I do not like seeing runway lights at daytime. I don't want to see them. Like, why am I seeing runway lights at daytime? And the other thing is, they do have some performance issue. I think Microsoft has a little bit performance there, here and there. But they've been popping out these sim updates quite often, so they've been fixing some of the issues quite often. Much faster, at much faster rate than X-Plane have been doing, to be honest. But it's still there's still a lot of work to do on Microsoft. I think what we really need, it's a different variety of aircraft for Microsoft. Because right now we have the fly-by-wire 320 and the PMDG 737. Those are the two aircraft that we can say. Sorry, not even that. We have the Phoenix 320 and the PMDG 737 that are the two only options we have for really good airliners. Of course, we have the Fokker. The new Fokker is actually really good. Apparently, I don't have it. I don't own it. What else? The INI built has another aircraft that is pretty good. But there's no variety. You know, modern jetliners, jetliner that I can use on day-to-day streams, for example, then it's not there. Because with X-Plane, we had the flight factor 757, flight factor 767. If we want to mention the flight factor 777, but we leave that to another conversation for another day, another stream. And then well, we have the TOLIS, the whole family of TOLIS, 319, 320, 321. We got the Neos and that 320 Neos, I believe. We have, what else? The TOLIS A340, the JAR Design 330. which is a hit or miss. Jar Design 330 was a little bit meh, a little bit older, and to be honest, it sucked sometime. But then we had the I&I builds A310, A300, that was really good. The MD-80, that was really good. The Saab 340 was a really good aircraft. And we had a variety. I could switch, my stream. HeadwindSimulations, what a great name. Yeah, more better Magnite, of course. Yeah, Magnite. I remember Magnite and their descent rate. That every time we were descending with the Magnite, we were like, it felt more like a banzai, like almost like Tora, rather than we're descending to our final destination. In terms of development, it's improving. Isa said that in terms of development, it's improving, but Microsoft is now trying to get more money from us, who buy far too much already. Yes, exactly. I think it's a money grabber. I think it is. They're running out of funds. I want to hope that they're just running out of funds and they need more money and they need more cash flow. So if they need that, I was hoping that Microsoft will give them money, but no, they probably need it from us before Microsoft shuts down the program. Because at the end of the day, Microsoft needs to make money. And I'm pretty sure they are making money, especially with now including Xbox users. So could be just a money grabber here to make extra money for their pockets rather than putting it into the sim. But I'm no one to judge. I'm no one to know any of that. So it could be they probably just run out of funds for the project and they need more funds and they popping out another sim. But by doing that, I want to hope that at release time, I'm gonna have a sim that is fully capable. It's not a half product. It's not a beta tester. I'm not a beta tester. I'm not getting paid for do beta testing. So I'm paying for a product. I should be having a full product. It's kind of going to... it's kind of if you go to the restaurant and be like, yeah, we half cooked your pasta and you can test it out and then let us know how long do we have to cook it for you, right? And be like, hey, is this pasta okay for you? Can you double check? Oh, it's missing salt. Okay, let me come back in 15 minutes and add more salt. Oh, it's undercooked. Okay, let me pop it again on the stove for another 10 minutes. And that's exactly what it feels like now. Imagine going to a restaurant and the waitress comes to you and be like, hey, we're going to give you a half cooked pasta. You're going to tell me what it needs. What else do we need to do it? And then we'll bring it back to you maybe in a near future. And that's exactly what it looks like to me. Let's see. Huge. I got okay. In terms, okay. Casper said I got huge VRAM issues with unexplained 12 compared to Microsoft. In Microsoft, I got over 45 FPS most of the time in high ultra settings. Yeah. Hey man, don't talk too much to Valdemar about Microsoft. He's X-Men guys for a long time. He is. Like the Jar Design 330. Oh, the Jar Design gave me so much headache. Let's see. Let me see. Let me text a message quick. Alright, sorry about that. There you go. So, what did I remain? Okay. Voldemort said all the regionals. Yeah, we have all the regionals. Now, it's funny because Microsoft is developing so many airports. And some of them are regional airports, but we don't really have a regional aircraft, right? We have the ATR 4272, which I thought was amazing for the price that we pay for. To be honest, the ATR was a good deal. I did like the idea of the ATR. They recently got an update too, by the way. But we're missing regional planes. We just got the the Embraer, I believe, 140, 175, and one of those, or both of them. And I need to check on that. But we just got one of the Embraers, and then we just got what else we got? We got the Embraer. We have the CRJ from Aerosoft. Okay. I guess we do have some regional, but the CRJ from Aerosoft, I heard mixed feelings about it. And the the Embraers, we don't know yet. It's too new to know much. Because there's one from Virtual Call, I believe, that was awful, apparently. So, but VFR planes, it's amazing. GA planes, Microsoft was, my idea was made for GA. It was the perfect simulator for GA aircrafts. As in, when you're navigating visually, that's the best plane. This is the best sim you can be in. When you're doing visual flight rules and you navigate by I see, I go, and I see or avoid. Like I don't, right? On the PC-12, that flight. But the A2A Comanche, I think is really good. I heard really good things. Well, everyone had very positive feedbacks about it. Then what else? Yeah, I think they will keep update Microsoft after the release. Yeah, they will. They will update that plane. Oh, what did I do? No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide a message. Sorry, Isa. I press with my finger on my phone. Sorry about that. Let's see. So Salim said that you would think they will keep updating Microsoft. I hope so. They have to. They can't just say no to the people that believed in Microsoft since the get-go. Casper said, I also got the A2 Comanche. It's funny how at Microsoft Enjoyer they say that it is the most advanced aircraft in the sim industry. Meanwhile, 4 years ago, I was flying Hotstar TBM and explained, sure, Microsoft is the best. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Hotstar TBM. But the Hotstar TBM was a hot mess on my sim, too. Like, I could not run that plane without crashing the PC. Yeah, that's true. The jar design is unironically the most reliable plane. Do you remember when there was a little bit of crosswind? Or tailwind, one of the two. I think tailwind. The plane tail will just flips left and right, left and right. It looked like a fish. Left and right. That's all it did. And it was so annoying. You're trying to fly the plane, and then you see the tail just going wong, wong, wong. Like literally doing it was yawing. It was so bad. It was so bad. In my opinion, FS2020 is perfect for GA and X-Plane is perfect for commercial. I agree. But the thing is, it could be a perfect for commercial too if their SDK did not suck. Like the Microsoft software development kit, I think it's called SDK. It's awful for developers. They have a hard time to go around this restriction that that Microsoft put out, and Microsoft is not even releasing it's not giving them permission to or whatever to unlock, go behind this SDK limitations. Like every time you see that someone develops a nice product, there will always that little that little issue, known issue, and most of the time it says it's SDK related. The SDK limits the ability for the developer to put out a better product. That is the issue. And Microsoft, in my opinion, should work better with their developers. At the end of the day, if it's not for the developer, Microsoft would not exist. And same with X-Plane. All these companies, Microsoft, Laminar Research, Lockheed, they need to calm down a little bit. Don't think that they're gods in the simulation industry, because they're not. They're nothing. To be honest, they are nothing if it's not for the third-party developers. And that's the reality. Like, I love my Azobo team, I love my Laminar Research team, but they need to be a little bit more humble and know that they need to give more power to the third-party developers, not be gods and playing gods on the sim, like, no, we do the way we want. It's like, yes, you know, there are certain parameters that you need to be in order so that you don't break the sim, but you also need to give a little bit more freedom to the developers, or put out a better software development kits for developers, you know, so that developers don't get bashed for putting out a half product, and the sim can thrive because there's better products out. The reason why people went for P3D to explain is because there was better products out there. It's free, especially the Zebo. I mean, I would fly the Explain 11 just for Zebo and Tolis. So, I mean, the jar design will never crash the sim. No, jar design was just designed for Roblox market. It wasn't the best experience. I was always certain my sim wouldn't crash with it. It is true. That is true. And you, was it with jar design? Then you can load. No, that was Tolis. That you can load the thing. No, actually, jar design. I thought they had their own version of loading the flight in case of sim crash. Salim, the guy, is a idiot mech idiot. Who is? From my experience working with both sims, XP makes it easy for third party, yeah, and Microsoft only makes it easy when they get profit. Yes. Or level up was good. Jar design never have that. Yeah. No, because they don't need it. Trying to get certain third parties to work with Microsoft is just a nightmare. Oh yeah. And that's a known thing. That's a known issue with Microsoft. So I wish all the best for 2024. But I wish that I wanna hope that Microsoft learned their lesson and they will be more cooperative and then will work together seamless with third-party developers, either freeware or payware. That's what I want to hope they will integrate fly-by-wire on their next 2024 thing. I want to hope they're going to work with fly-by-wire. We got some small little cirrus clouds here. So let me double check the outside temperature before we just pull out another. In the meantime, I'll take a screenshot here. Where I was the only problem with the X-Plane when something more advanced than a pushback tool. So I only have that problem with it. Yeah. To be honest, I do like better pushback. Jar Design made a perfect product also, which is the Jar Design ground handling. I thought that Jar Design ground handling was perfect. You have the little icon there with the bus and with the picture. You just press it, it will connect to the plane, and I thought it was great. It was a great product, the Jar Design ground handling. Then you have what's it called, then there was what's it called, the pushback, better pushback. I thought better pushback was a phenomenal app. It worked great with everything. I could push back at any time. It was easy peasy. Let me also remove poor guys. Seatbelt sign is on. Fuel on board is good. Alright, 10. Let me double check. Okay. Why the plane is shaking? It's just a sim, I think. I'm just gonna put the anti-ice just in case, right? Shall we? Oh, it should be locking that door too. Preventive. Okay, anti-ice. Yeah, that's the right one to do, not this one. There you go. just to be safe. When did I press that off? Okay. There you go. We saw what happened last time. Exactly. Okay. My only concern with Microsoft working with fly-by-wire is some sort of legal issues. Yeah. If they want to incorporate fly-by-wire fully into their SIM first party, then they most likely wouldn't want it open source. That is, you are absolutely right. And that's not something I thought about it. Yeah, that is a thing. So then if they don't want to integrate it, they just have to work with them. That's what they need to do. They need to work with fly-by-wire. They need to be a line of communication, like someone that will work with fly-by-wire all the time and just be like, hey, so what's going on? What's up? Do we implement? How can we implement this? Is this gonna work? Should we change something on our default 320? You know, what do you need on the SDK that needs to be changed? That's the other thing. I kind of have my doubts that fly-by-wire, sorry, that Azoba will work with fly-by-wire like that. All right, let me see. In the meantime, where am I flying over now? ADY, there we go. I'm still not in the track. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to decide what tires I need. I need to check. I need to change the tires of the car. Nick is. Let me check on them. So I'll be right back. Stay in chat. Here we are back. Sorry. So we saw. Let me see. I got some sleep. I might wake up a bit early to catch the landing. If not, see you in the next one. All right. Thank you, Isa. I was like just checking now, and he just Nick just sent me a message say, hey, do I choose Pirelli or do I choose uh Continental for the tires? So I was like, I don't know. Pirelli, they're both good brands to be honest. So anyone knows anything about tires? The only difference, I guess, he said, a winter, but in Atlanta we don't have to worry about winter that much. Alrighty. Beautiful view here. All right, man. That's an unexpected expense again. Don't you love that when happen? We're still flying next to the Air France 9. What is Air France 9 usually operated by? Okay. It's operated by what? Triple 7, right? 777, yep. But yeah, let's put it Airbus 330-900. Let's see what other airplanes are flying over the ocean now. There's an Air Canada doing Heathrow from Heathrow to Montreal. British Airways 787-8 from Heathrow to New Orleans. Ah, I forgot they fly to New Orleans now, right? See, and then Porto to Chicago as TAP with the A330neo. British Airways to Montreal with a 787. There's an Air Canada going to 737-8. Where is that going from? 26,000 feet. Let me see. Where's it going? Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu, which is this one right here. Halifax. Right. Another Air Canada to Halifax on a 737-8. Delta flying to Dublin on a 330neo. United flying on Dublin to Chicago on a 75. Do they use a 75? The 320neo, what is that from? Okay, yeah. EasyJet on a 318. Well, I've never seen an EasyJet A318, but cool beans. So we have, and then we have Shannon. We have North Atlantic, and then Oceanic, and then we have Shannon. We covered all the way to Italy. No, we're not. No, we're not. Continental. I never seen Pirelli road tires, to be honest. Only race tires. Yeah. What sim even has that A318? Actually, Microsoft has the Latin VFR A318, 19, and 321, and they recently released the 320. I got the 319 and the 320. I haven't used it yet. I just bought it. and we'll see how that goes. If it's worth it, or if I need to actually get the Phoenix 320. But Phoenix 320 was expensive. The Latin VFR's 320 was $25, so we'll see how that goes. Well, $30 after tax and everything. So we'll see how that goes. The $30 Airbus 320. Sounds almost like a captain scam to me. See, when you know you're getting into bad things when you're buying aircraft from scenery developers. Imagine vertical simulation tomorrow popping out an Airbus 330 and be like, you know. Oh yeah, that's why that's the only reason why I got it. I just got the mod immediately and see how that goes. I'm not even trying without the mod. Let me see 131.9er. Let's see that. Oh shoot, almost destroyed the computer here. 131.9er. Do we hear anyone maybe? Okay, that's the high frequency that we're gonna have to hear now the whole time once we're all over to Oceanic. Unfortunately, they do not have the CPDLC, so the ACARs that will allow us to do the clearance over text using this little box over here, or on some of the Boeing aircraft with the box over here. But we don't have that, so we have to do the old way with listening to high frequency. Unfortunately, we don't have an high frequency setting on this plane, and I don't think VATSIM actually modeled a high frequency channel. So it's going to be on COM, but we're going to hear it like on high frequency with a constant static. It's not fun. Landing VFR, yeah, exactly. I mean, Aerosoft 330, what? Oh, CRJ. Yeah, Aerosoft has a 330 and CRJ. We'll see how that... we know how that went, right? With the Aerosoft 330. They make sceneries, and all of a sudden they're making airplanes. And apparently they can't even keep their own staffing. But we'll see how that goes. Hopefully Aerosoft got it together. Exactly, they're scenery developers. All right, let me see over here in the back. Maybe we can see the Air France plane. I want to say that's the Air France. That is running parallel to us. No, we can't see it. Oh, we can actually. Same altitude next to us. Cool beans. Let's have a look outside. I like to rebrush the North Atlantic procedures. They did have the ATR, yeah, right. Is that the 500 or the 600? Even there, like, okay, so they came out with the ATR, and they decided to go to the with the older variant, the steam gauge, instead of going with a newer variant, which is more common now, where people are buying those, the 600s variants. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. Like, why would you go with the 500? Silver Airways, which is one of the biggest operators on the ATR, actually the only operator of the ATR in the United States, use the 600 variant. I was like, why did I go with the 500? I just didn't get it. Captain Edward Pilot, welcome aboard. What's up, bro? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here in the chat. Everything is good. All right, let me see. All right. Once again, folks, if you just tune in, make sure you press down the like and subscribe button, hit the little bell button, that will give you a notification whenever I'll go live next time. Back when they made the ATR, though, most were still the 500. Yeah, but you know, I thought they would work as in, like, you know, think about the future, you know, think forward, don't think backward. Like, I watched that one guy's video. Back when they made the ATR, though, the most were still 500. Yeah. Yep. But you know, it's true. It's true. There were more 500s, but everyone was replacing their 500 with the 600 variant. So what plane would I like? Now, what plane would you like to see on Microsoft? That's one. I want to see the Sub 340 because I love that plane. I just love the Sub 340. I flew that plane so much on X-Plane that I need it. I need it. The Sub 340, it's just a plane I need. Other planes that I like to see is the let me see. Well, a 767, a good 767, to be honest. It's needed. 767 is a perfect aircraft to do like a medium haul and long haul flights. You know, you can even deploy the 767 from Atlanta to Orlando, the Mickey Mouse Express. We call it it's known as the Mickey Mouse Express. So you just fly Orlando and back, and it's fully loaded. That plane is fully loaded. Same with they every once in a while they put the 330 as well. That would be great to see. We have two 767s available now on Microsoft. We have the Captain Sim 767, and then you have the RHD something 767. But yeah, you haven't flown the 764, have you? No, I haven't, because when I left streaming, that's when it came out. The 764 is when I was not streaming. It came out when I was taking my break from live streaming and everything. So I I want to try the 764 because there's so many routes Delta flies with 764. I believe Paris, they do a bunch of routes, Transcon, with Delta. It's just a cool plane to watch, just to see. I want to watch the BCR. I want to do the one with the BCRF. Also, does anyone knows if you have X-Plane 11, right, and you have all the products from X-Plane 11, when you buy X-Plane 12, do most of the products just, can I use them, or do I need to buy a new? Or do I need to buy new products? That's my other question. Like, my flight factor planes that I have they been ported over to X-Plane 12, or are they compatible with X-Plane 12, or they released a new product for X-Plane 12? I really hope it's not that the scene, because that's gonna be I'll be very, very pissed. Most work, okay. So they didn't release like a X-Plane 12 variant of the 767 or 757. They just ported over, right? That's what I think they did, right? Flight factor 320, 390, 321 MD-80 are ones that you have to upgrade. Okay. I think it's $10 each. Okay. God. That's 10, 20, 30, 40. That's almost $50 I have to put in again. Okay. Well, something I have to do. I'm getting the X-Plane 12 probably next week or this week. Hopefully, we'll see. Well, we'll see now because we just got the flat tires. Now we need to replace all tires again. So, you know, if $10 is not too bad, but but then it adds up. That's the thing. You know, you just, it's $10 here, $10 there, $10 everywhere, and then you'd be like, oh man, I just didn't now realize, but I spent again $200 on X-Plane on add-ons that I already had. So the heavy flight factors have an X-Plane 12 version download for free. Okay, so that's good. So your 767, the 757, did they update the 777? My question is that. So if they ported over to X-Plane 12, did they updated it, or is still the same crap factor 777? Not the 777. Of course not the 777. Yep. Love to see it. Love it. Alrighty. There we are. Let's see where we at now. Okay, but the Jar Design 330 has an update for the X-Plane 12. Okay, what does it come with? The Jar, like, did they fix the issues that the Jar Design had? Same with the 340-600 Tolless and the MD-11. I don't have any of those planes. I need to get those planes. I believe I have the Jar Design 340, which, remember, I think we flew the Azerbaijani. Oh, what plane did we fly with 500? Which we were like, wait, Jar Design came with the, is it Jar Design? Who came with the with the 340-500? Okay. I'm gonna have to look into the I'm gonna have to look into the what's it called? Let's see. 3, 5. Do I do it online? It says online. What's the Mach number flying at? Zero 082 request not track. All right, let me see what's my not track. Not track. Oh, they're already contacting me. That's what I'm doing now. Thank you. Request not track. Let's see. See, now I'm entering panic mode. GSX, FSX. Route. What's my net track? Supri. Okay, Supri is my entry. And then let's see. Atsur. Is it Atsur my out? Yes. Alright, set real time Supri. Estimate time of arrival for entry fix. 1804. 1804. Okay, so submit. Available at top of the page. Current TMI. What's TMI? 208. Did I file it right? Okay. I sent the okay. I just texted him. Hopefully next week. Oh, sorry. That's I'm reading my WhatsApp messages instead of my chat. Sorry. Captain, I see you on photos in Discord. You might want to check it out. You sent me some photos. Okay, I'll check it out. I don't know why I just listen, you have that I was draw design. I don't know why you bought that. I don't know neither. I don't know. I don't know why I bought the jar design 340. You know, I did not learn from my mistakes. So no X-Craft little ones got updated just this week. Okay. The little ones, the E145 and 135. But still in beta. Okay, I also updated the A300 for 12, but it's still on beta. Quality. Okay, that's another plane I bought and I never used. The Q400 Zibo in 12, not level up though. What was the difference between the two? I forgot. Clearance messages. If you haven't received clearance within 10 minutes of requesting, contact the controller. Okay. So I guess there is a CPDLC. But it's on a website. All right. Okay, so I'm trying to see how to do that. Oh, the high frequency. Can you hear it? Can you hear the high frequencies, by the way? Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to see what to do with the oceanic guide. Oceanic Eta Arrow 629, flight level 350. Roger that, thank you. Just a curiosity, did you receive the CP DLC from the that I filed online? I just want to know, out of curiosity. Oh, Roger that, thank you. Sorry, first time I was just making sure that I filed it correctly. All right, thank you so much for your service. Have a good night. All right, okay. Oof. One less thing to think about. 1 to 2 decimal 8, so we don't have to hear the high frequency. No, I really need to work on that though. How to request oceanic clearance. So what else? Yeah, Level Up has the 737 NG. Zero is only the 800. Okay, there's a website where you can ask for. Yeah, I got that. I got the website, and then but then do I need to do the position report every time? Correct? Thought so. Okay, we are entering the NAT. All right. I forgot what is that though. I got the website. Yeah. Which I'm gonna save actually. IXG will have a $15 upgrade fee. Of IXG had a nice plane though too. I think that's all the airliners. Sometimes their position reports. Yeah, I thought we had to do position report. That's what I was thinking. Hold on, edge traffic Eta Auto 629 heavy. Entering the Yankee track on Supri. Level 350, Mach 0.82. It works somewhat. The J. Oh my god. The J Roland CRJ. Oh, wow. Yes. You know, that plane. Yes. I completely forgot about that plane. The CRJ 200. Sometimes say that this. Sometimes he'll say they are not required. Okay. J Roland has a temporary fix. What's the temporary fix? Like, does it make it look less X-Plate 9 now? Does it? Yeah, it was a great plane on system wise. I think it had the perfect FMC. The FMC was as simple and basic as that plane actually is. Simple and basic. It flew great. It I thought was a great plane, but it was a pain in the butt. Like you will burn out that engine at start very quick and very easily. That Sim CRJ 700-900 work in both. The 1000 is 12 only. Okay, well, who flies the 1000? Iberia, right? Only 2 planes, I believe, flies the 1000. No, the texture is still crap. Okay. So, gosh, that plane never. I thought if the guy that developed the CRJ 200 really put some time on it, of course, life happens. Anything could have happened. So I don't know what happened there, but that plane was fantastic. System wise, was fantastic. The just the functionality, the plane. I mean, the plane functioned perfectly. It was a perfect looking plane that had no issues except for the texture. The textures were so bad, and I mean, it was not that it was bad. It was made for a different sim. It was made for X-Plane 10, I believe, and they upgraded it to X-Plane 11 with a fix or something. So the system were working, but the texture was still from X-Plane 10, and it has never changed. And I was wondering why, and why no other developers, freeware developer, wanted to fix that little thing. There were a couple mods for the CRJ 200, I believe, but it was a perfect looking aircraft. It was a perfectly working aircraft. I just loved the FMC. It was so realistic. 3-4 inputs, that's it. You know, you have to calculate all the rest by yourself. There's no VNAV. CRJ 200 is basically a Cessna 172 on steroids. That's what it is. That is exactly what it is. Cessna 172, it's probably a Piper Seminole on steroids. Okay. Steam gauge. Not even one of those with a G1000. Like, you literally have the basic information. You fly the plane, you power manage the plane, and you descend the plane, and you land the plane with a pitch down attitude, and then once you are basically about to touch down with your nose gear, you pull up and flare. Because if you try to cut the power at threshold, that thing will come down like a rock. I remember that. Just Iberia and your own ITA. Wait, hold on. ITA Airways has a CRJ. Oh, because right, Alitalia Cityliner. So we still have some of the CRJ in operation from Wetleys. I think someone that is doing those flights for ITA Airways. Alright, once again, folks, make sure you smash down the like and subscribe button if you just joined us. Alright, if you are on a Discord server, go ahead and spam this link in those Discord server. Let people know about what we're doing today. Releasing them from Hibernian. Okay, so it's a lease. Okay, let me see what everyone is saying. 50% of the people wants the Curo 787-8. 25%, half of people wanted the 330-900 Neo and the Latin VFR A319. We'll see. Tomorrow it's another day off I have, but I don't want to do a long haul tomorrow, so I'm gonna do maybe I'll do a 319 flight tomorrow, and then the next long haul when I come back from work, which is not gonna be oh wow, I'm gonna be working for 6 days now. So tomorrow I'm off. The day after tomorrow I fly to Rome. I have 2 Romes back to back. So I fly the day after tomorrow, which is, what day is it? The 29th, so Friday. 29th, Friday, sorry, no, the 28th. fly on Friday. I land in Rome on the 29th, come back on the 30th in the afternoon. And then on the 31st, I fly back to Rome and I come back on the 2nd, which is a Wednesday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, one of those. Oh, I'll probably do a stream on Thursday. I'm going to plan for another stream on long haul if I can. And then on the 5th, we're going to do the Cross Africa event on VATSIM. Now, I want to see if I have a different spot. Because right now, the spot I have, I booked a spot for the, this is Alaska 737 that just landed here in Atlanta. And it floated so much. I saw it coming down. I saw the flare, and then I saw it going up, and then flare again, and go even more up. I wonder if it did not go around. No, it didn't. Touchdown, I think. Yeah. Alaska put out a Alaska 559 landing at the beginning. Remember when Alaska 559 was first streaming? That's one of those landings. Missed the guy though. Alaska 559 was a good guy. I think he's gonna come back on stream hopefully soon. Hopefully one day. He changes channels, so. Alaska 559. Yes. The guy is doing good though. He has his own business. He's I saw him recently. He graduated from school, so I saw the pictures out there. It's good for him. I'm happy for him. He was a nice guy. He had his moment like I did. We all had our moments. So Alaska Fafana had his moment. Now hopefully it's gonna come back. I really want him to come back. We need to see the OG back in track again. Oh, beautiful livery. Screenshot. So everyone is the 330 Neo. It's super popular now. Everyone is buying the 330 Neo. I think it was very unpopular for the beginning, and then once people got it, they're like, yeah, I want it. I need it. I want it. And it's exactly what's happening, I think, now. Let me see where we are now. Okay, so we crossed over the North Atlantic. We are reaching 46 north, 50 west. You can fake a position report. And Oceanic Eta Arrow 629 heavy over North 46 west 50 at flight level 350 Mach 0.82. Next is November 50 North 50 west 30. Sorry, correction. 48 North 40 west. Arriving at 1900. Same airspeed, Mach 0.82 and flight level 350. Expected. I don't know. I think the idea of what it is, that's what I think it is, but right, so we plan to arrive at 2351 Zulu. A few more hours to go, I guess. A little rusty. I know, right? Very, very rusty. Also, we'd explained, well, what? Oh, yeah, right. I want to know how that is. I want to know if anyone came up with a mod for it. It's not too bad. Do you have X-Plane 12, by the way, Valdemar? There wasn't when I came here. Okay, yes, you do. Okay, so how is it? Did you fly it? How? It's not too bad. You say. So compared to the Jar Design 330, let's compare to the OG A330. What is good? What is bad? What do you like? What you don't like about it? Like, can you do across the pond like on Batsim? Can you do an event on that plane with ADC? Let me grab something to eat because I'm starving. I'm gonna make some taquitos maybe. Sounds are perfection. Okay, sounds is good. Okay, which is really good. Immersion. So we covering immersion there. Sounds are good. Event, yes, but probably not cross the pond. So for the that track you cannot. Can you import your SimBrave flight plan somehow? Medium hole is fine. So maybe Transcon, do some Transcon and some not over the pond. No, man, that's where you want to take the 330, especially the 300. Delta flies it everywhere, and Lufthansa, not Lufthansa. Yeah, Lufthansa has the 330-300 as well, right? But Condor, no, sorry, Eurowings. Eurowings flies it a lot. Yeah, Transcon. I always see the 330. The Eurowings fake 330 Neo. I call it fake 330 Neo because it's literally a 330, but they put the mascara, the eye mask to the 330 regular, the 330-300. They put the mascara, like the eyelashes. What's it called? The face mask. They put the eye mask to the 330-300, even though it's not a Neo, which is the characteristic of any of the Neo planes. So they have the black tinted eye mask. There was some problem with the navigation before. Like, what kind of problem? What are the issues? What type of problems we're talking about? All right, one more like for 15. Let's see if we can get to 20 by the end of the stream. Also, we want to keep the chat rate up and the viewers up, so we need keep chatting, keep sending me new ideas for new streams. But I'm pretty sure, okay, so they fixed it. So, but what kind of problem were they? Like not be able to follow VNAV, because the VNAV is, I think it's the hardest. Everyone is having an issue with VNAV on all sim across all platforms. Let me grab something to eat. I'm gonna put the taquitos in the air fryer in the meantime. Alright, we're back. I heard a sound that I did not like, and I rushed over here. Do you know that sound when the sim crash? Dun, the Windows sound? Exactly, that's what I heard. And I was wondering what it was. But I don't see any issues. So I think we're good. Welcome back, Black Knight 344. Good to see you here. If you just joined in, make sure you push that like and subscribe button. I know Black Knight, definitely the subscribe is on. But if you just joined, make sure you hit the likes button for me. Thank you. But welcome back, everyone. I'm just put 6 taquitos. Well, 6. The direction says 6 taquitos in the air fryer. So I put 6 taquitos in the damn air fryer. Am I gonna eat 6 taquitos? No, but maybe, depends. But 3 now and 3 later, maybe. The flight attendant asked me if I wanted to eat something, and I said, "Yeah, just pop the taquitos in the oven, please." And then, so, you know, in a few moments they're gonna knock at my door and say, "Hey, you want your taquitos? They're ready." I say, "Okay." It's gonna be 6, 3 for me and 3 for the FO. Let's say that way. Alrighty. How are we doing over here? Well, the North Atlantic track is gone. Where are we? We're still too close to the coastline of Canada. Like, we can literally float to Canada if we really wanted to. So what I'm gonna do, actually, since we are not in the North Atlantic anymore, we don't have North Atlantic track anymore, so we don't have to do position report with the correct flight time, with the correct Zulu time. I'm just gonna put the time we're supposed to be at. So we've been flying for how long now? For 2 hours and 3 hours, so 2 hours 44. We can turn off the anti-ice like this. Okay. So we've been flying for 2 hours and 45 minutes, 2 hours 46. And oh, let's see, close this one. I don't know how to reset that. There you go. 2 hours 48 minutes. So we are on here. So departure time was 4:30, right? Was supposed to be 4:30 p.m. 4:20. Okay. So that means 4:20 is at 6:20, 5:20, 6:20. That's 2 hours. 6:20, 45. So 6:20 well, around 7 p.m. So I'm gonna change that now. We're gonna change the flight time to 7 p.m. So we're gonna be flying at night time. There you go. Surprise! No, maybe not that far out. Maybe we can just let it be a little bit earlier than that. There you go. All right. Uh. All right, let me see now what I can do here. Okay, so got it. I've indeed, man, too much. Is it? Too much info about the food, making me hungry, man. Oh, someone said that they sent me some pictures on Discord. Let's have a look. I'm sorry, buddy. You did say that, and I did not acknowledge you. Captain Edward. Oh, okay, 747. The engine is not for 747-400. Yeah, that looks like a 747 200. It's a 200, yeah. Oh, my taquitos are ready. I was right. What's that ringing? I responded to Isa now. Damn, what's the estimated flight time? Too damn long. Alright, selling my C. Yeah, that's a 747-200. Yep. Beautiful picture though. Love that. Classic 747 though. It's another plane I would like to get though. The 747, it's a plane I definitely would like to get it. Alrighty. Let me see if I can put an announcement. I forgot to put the announcement. We forgot to put the announcement that we're live. Oh. Let's do that. Let's do that now. For the people that missed it. Tag everyone like a good spammer here. There you go. Let's see. You might get a ding. People that are already in the chat might get a ding, but always good. Beautiful though. The weather's changes very quick here. It's another screenshot right here, and then we're gonna switch inside. Okay, let's see. Is that view number 2? So look at this. There you go. Just kidding, of course. I just made some delicious pasta yesterday, so it was really, really good. Okay, so you need to write at which Zulu time you are reporting and how far. Okay, so let me see the VATSIM guide for the Oceanic. As you are in the Oceanic FSS, you will need to report your position every hour via the text on the frequency. There is a website that can format that message for you. You will need to be aware of your ETA at your next coming waypoints. You need to write at which time in Zulu you're reporting and how far away from the next waypoint you are. This needs to be done every hour, so if you're flying to Toronto, you will need to do it 4 times. Okay, cool. Good to know about that. Exit the Oceanic facility. Exit from Oceanic facility is literally the same as any other control. They will let you leave their airspace and another frequency to contact Air Canada, blah, blah, blah. You're leaving my airspace. Continue Montreal Center, 128-775. Okay. Be aware, if you're flying into the US, you will need to study their physiology. It's completely different from the European one. Okay, yeah, we know that. not completely different. It's a little bit different. All right. Let me get my taquitos. All right, I'm back. Got my taquitos ready to go. Nice and warm and crispy, thanks to an air fryer. Oh my gosh, guys! I think the air fryer is one of the best invention that we have ever had in kitchen. I pop everything on an air fryer. I feel like the fries taste better after you have them sitting in the fridge for a day and then you pop them in the air fryer. They just there's something with it. It does some magic. Which is nothing else than a smaller oven, to be honest. The air fryer is like, oh wow, it's air frying. It's just an oven. Once again, if you just joined us, please make sure you leave a like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. We do have a beautiful Discord channel you can join. There's a nice little community. You can you can have a conversation, share pictures, ask question about your sim or any issue you troubleshooting you want. There's a few mods that very helpful. They can help you with any issue you have with your sim itself, and it's just a way also to find new friends and maybe start new group flights. I'm planning to do a group flight actually soon. I was thinking a group flight too on a GA plane over with a new sim update. I'm gonna go over the Croatian stuff, Dubrovnik, Split, and do a whole Balkans area there. Little tour. We do a little time skip so that we fly at a decent time. So when we arrive in Rome, it's not going to be nighttime. So now we are, let's say we left delayed and now we skip. We're back in on time to be on time. Also, folks, if you can help me to reach 20 likes on this flight at least today, that'd be awesome, fantastic to help the channel to grow back, and get the monetization that we achieved so hardly in the past years before I took my 2 years break. So YouTube demonetized my whole channel just because, of course, I wasn't active for 2 years. So if you can help me out again with this task, I would greatly appreciate that. Pilot Chris, good to see you here, my friend. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. How you doing, Pilot Chris? Long time no see, huh? I know, man. I know. I missed it. I missed. I miss flying on the sim. Um, it was like a. It's almost like an addiction, to be honest. A good addiction, though. And it makes my days off not flying much better, to be honest. When I'm not flying, when I'm flying in real life, of course, I'm dealing with 200-300 people at a time. So many people. So coming home and I'm like, okay, man, I feel a little bit lonely. Like it's just I need interaction, and streaming was one of them. It was a way for me to detach from the rest of the world, kind of like at my own moment, my own space, together with other people that where we share the same passion and a community, right? And that's it was my way to escape from the problems. Sometimes I would say it's a way to escape from problems. I guess mentally, take a mental break. I did, and it's a way to find new people, make new friends. Like Chris says, long time, man. Life changed so much. I'm doing the ATPLs in Poland at the moment. I'm doing the Ryanair cadet program at Bartolini. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I'm so proud of you. Good for you. My little brother is doing the EasyJet. Is going to be doing the EasyJet Academy soon too. Right now is working for Wizz Air, I believe, for another airline. And is going to be doing soon the he got accepted for the EasyJet Academy as well. There you go. Send the hearts. Send the hearts. Send the hearts, guys. It's so cool to see the hearts like on Instagram now. It's cool. Flight training is so intense. I bet it's intense. Yes. Ooh, what's going on with my frames? Actually, the frame's only on stream though. Because on my side it's just fine. Yeah, let's send the hearts over there. What other emojis we have? Top of the hearts. My training is so intense, so it's worth it. So much studying and barely even flight sim anymore. But I still brought it up here. Couldn't leave it back home. Of course, man. Of course. And it's a good way to also to practice, you know. What aircraft do you guys have in fleet for training? The aviation community has been so disconnected, I felt, because everyone is so busy in life. Recently, it's not like it used to be 4 years ago, for example. Yeah, and also the streamers are different now. You know, when I started, we had streamers like Captain Canada, and then we had what's this guy, Chewy, people that were very, very active, but also very friendly. It was a different type of stream. With COVID, we had we seen a lot of like real world pilots coming into the streaming industry, and which was great because we now see an aspect of flight simming that we don't really see, an aspect of streaming that we don't really see. Less of an entertainment and more of a learning tool. And but with that, what happened is we did lose that the fun moments sometimes. Okay, I'm not saying these streamers are not fun, because they're really fun. I love 320 Sim Pilot, for example. He's one of the most humble guys I probably met. He's humble, he's friendly. I remember when he was growing his channel, and I was one of his first viewers, and then boom, 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 all of a sudden his channel exploded, like in a good way. And you know, I think the only streamers that I see that are still like a very much entertainer rather than streamers for, you know, learning purposes, it's XP72, Blue Games. Even though Blue Games, I mean, they're both, don't get me wrong, even XP and Blue, you learn a lot from them. You learn a lot on how to set up your sim, you learn how to fly certain planes as well, okay? But if it's different than, you know, 320 Sim Pilot or EasyJet Pilot or V1 Simulation or 737NG, for example. So yeah, we did have, there's been a change, a swift in the streaming industry, which is normal, which is about to happen, and it was okay to happen. Like things change, especially in the aviation industry. So I don't think I've seen Captain Canada streaming in a while, right? When was the last time he streamed? Okay, so he said, we are ambassadors of Technum, so full Technum school. We get the newest ones, etc., from the company, and they market us. Oh, nice. Careful on that multi-engine Technum, though. You know, the multi-engine Technum. When you do those go-around procedures, especially, please keep an eye on that critical engine. Keep an eye on all that, because the Seminole is a little bit forgiving as a multi-engine aircraft when you're doing your training. But some planes are not as forgiving. So when you're doing your go-around, so you have one engine approaches. That critical engine is very important. So keep an eye on that. But honestly, Explain Heaven has helped me so much in my training. So far, there's so many subjects I easily ace because of flight simming, whereas the guys in my class are clueless. Yeah, I agree. When I did my flight training, I had the same thing. Well, I went to an aviation high school, so I was already prepared for some of the things that was in my syllabus. But yeah, flight simming really did help, especially on phraseology. What is this song that's in the background? Wait, is it still royalty free? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, yes, planes are very basic. Basic 4-liter Rotax engine, literally Fiats in the sky, but still good for training. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like a flight sim really gives you a push. Gives you that extra knowledge that you need to make your flight training faster, cheaper, and easier. Especially cheaper and faster. What school you currently enrolled in Poland? Can you say it or you cannot? Oh, Bartolini error. You said that before. Yep. Let me see. Okay, so they have fleet. Let's see. That yep, the Tecnon P200 ST. It looks such a big plane. Is it complex? Is it a retractable gear? Oh, you have the G1000 NXI too. Oh, there's a bunch of Tecno. Which one you using? The Mentor, the P200 AJ, or the P2002? For your single engine. I'm trying to see what the what are the prices for this. They don't have they don't really have a price, right? All planes are glass cockpit by us. Okay, cool. Let me check the video. Let me remove the audio before. Nice livery on the plane, though. I like that. Alright, Krish, I forgot where you live, though. You don't live in Poland, right? Very nice planes, actually. Yeah, those are pretty cool planes. I mean, the Tecnam is a nice plane, though. But you do really have to pay attention on that critical engine. When you are flying, that critical engine, it's so important. Especially on your multi-engine. So, by Krish, I mean, pay attention to that critical engine. You need to learn everything. Do not try to do any crazy stuff with that on that Tecnam. Especially when you do like the approaches on single engine approach on a multi-engine aircraft. That critical engine is very important to be aware of. Yeah, every maneuver you do, remember that critical engine. All planes are glass cockpit by us. Right now active, we have a single engine Tecnam P2008 high wing and a brand new Piper P Mentor IFR certified. For multi is the the P2006 Tecnam. Okay. Waldemar's back. Welcome back. Been busy, but we'll catch up soon. Yeah, Avio, Live in Saint Martin, yeah, but now I'm in Poland doing better. So wait, so you live in Saint Martin because they need a IASA qualification for Saint Martin, not FAA? I know it's part of the Saint Martin, you know, the Dutch side, so I assume you need the IASA, but what was I talking about earlier? About the A330, the new A330 from X-Plane 12. Is the Mac do like a realistic MCDU for the 330? Are there any mods? Anyone that is doing any mods, like the Zebo mod for the A330? Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. That's sweet. Oh, Eurowings A330, the fake A330 just landed in Atlanta. Just sweat coming down. Was that the fake A330 or what? Let's see what's the fake A330. The fake A330 Neo. It shows have Lufthansa. No, it's an A330. It's an A330-900, but has the mask like an A330 Neo. Liars. Next flight coming from LaGuardia is an A321. It's realistic. There's one, but it's an inexperienced developer. Okay, so what's that? What do you mean inexperienced developer? Like, is it screwing up the plane? Like, what does the mod do? He's making it, but I've never heard that guy before. Also, progress is slow. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. It's one of those. Oh, okay. I don't know what he's actually doing, but he said it's like a Zebo mod for the 330. But if it's saying that it's like the Zebo mod for the 330, well, what other ideas he has? Like, I don't understand. Like, he's saying like, oh, it's like the Zebo. Then I'm like, yeah, the Zebo is a Boeing aircraft. This is an Airbus. So what does it come with your package? Like, does he have a clue, or he has the intention? Like, does he have a map of the things that he's gonna do, or he just thinks that he's gonna make it one day or the other? Oh, he has the intention, so he does not even have a roadmap or anything, right? Okay. He's doing little things. Okay, I get it. I'll check up on. All right. Yeah, let me know. And what is the X-Works? Wait, X-Works isn't the guy that... I know that name. What did X-Works do? No, I'm thinking about X Concorde. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, no, never mind. X Force is not X Concorde. X. What up, Avio man? It's me, X Concorde. How you doing? And that was. Do you remember that stream? There was no. Like, I felt so embarrassed on frequency. I don't think I ever felt so embarrassed. It was an FNO, right? Yeah. It's visual mod for now. Okay, but he's working on realistic flight dynamics. Oh, good. Everyone remembers that. Everyone that's been on my channel for a while knows what we're talking about. Hey, it's me, X Concorde. How you doing? And that was when he was turning on final or something into JFK. He was landing just before me. The air traffic controller had to ask him 4 or 5 times, a few times, like about something, and he was not answering. He also made a visual A330-900 mod. Oh, good. Oh, that's nice. So it's just visual though, right? Now for St. Martin, you could have any 95% pilots. Here I have FAA. I just choose Europe because of my European citizenship. I'm French nationality wise. Okay, got it. Yeah, just visual. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, well, I did my part of, I did only 2 of the ATPL exam, which probably I did the 2 hardest ATPL exams, which was human performance and no, I said one was hard, the other one was easy as hell. The other one was communication, phraseology, basically IFR, VFR. Yeah, just visual. Do you remember what stream was that, Aldemar? The one with X Concorde yelling at on frequency my name. It was around that time when we landed. We were doing the transatlantic flight from either Stuttgart or Dusseldorf to Atlanta, and then someone came on frequency. I think something happened that he could not land because there probably was traffic on the runway, and he's like, "We're going around." Like, no, he said like something like, "We're going around," and he was so pissed that the ATC was like, okay. And then I think 3 or 4 seconds later, I was crossing the runway, and not his runway, someone another runway, and I was like saying, "Oh my god, this is this FNO is a hot mess," or something like that. And then I looked into the front of me, and I see this plane literally doing flipping over and then just landing and then crashing into one of the buildings in one of the concourse in Atlanta. So I can't get it, but there's that A330-900. Let me see. Let me see. 1033.
We've already passed 3,000 gallons to put over. Yep, climb maintain 3,000. That's actually climb maintain 4,000.
That's when Saturn was still there.
Alright, up to 4,000. That's what's going ahead.
Oh, poor go around.
Back up 220, clear on out.
On XP stream, I just found out that he had to do a go around because he was lined up one of the taxiways.
Delta 3750, turn left heading 180.
He did?
Let's see, I want to hear it going.
300 feet in a tower to go around because he was lined up between the 2 runways.
Oh god.
KIAD 621, can you still get that landing down? We could, yeah. Still get the landing. Alright, KIAD. 621, sir. Roll this. Wind 11013, runway 8. Left, short to the line. 8 left through line, go. 621 heavy. Up to 3750. Reason for go around was aircraft on runway.
Yeah, I figured. I didn't know if that was just something that was on my sim or not.
I want to see this happening.
Yeah, that took me way too long to know. Sorry about that.
No, that's alright.
Come on, buddy.
30 more seconds.
You props to you. Great work. 10 hours of butter. Thank you, sir. Why do you say Dixie
So
on
we're heading
what's...
at 180, right? For,
It's sometimes we did say Dixie.
It's because in it, you have another, well, I think you call it Dixie because,
This is Delta.
yes, it's Dixie because it's, there's
We are on the
some
go.
notes
Count
Yeah.
621 heavy.
so it probably helps to
Guys, having your
mix
heavy
up
landing or
those
go around?
airplanes and
We're going around.
tax.
Oh.
So they just
Thank you.
see tax.
Turn left heading. Back to the dome. Maintain runway heading 5
That was it. We're going around. He was so pissed. Oh my gosh.
Oh god, did you hear that guy talking? You guys hear it?
I want to see, where's the guy that was crashing in front of me?
Did you guys see that? Did you guys to the ramp and
I think this is where I saw it crash. That plane just flying and then whoa.
trust there. Oh, Dougal, good night, man. Good night. Thank you so much. I'm gonna well here.
3-2 Tango. Was it you? Check your transponders. Turn. Oh, I see you there.
Let me see if I can find that exact moment when the plane just flipped.
Delta 747 departed.
Delta 3-2 Tango, you ready for taxi? Delta 3-2 Tango, smoke is low Charlie, and we're ready for taxi. Delta 3-2 Tango, roger. Taxi via Lima 4. Mike 2.
Where is it? Where's the crash? Where is it?
We appreciate it.
Delta 91 taxi via Dixie.
I think it was somewhere over here.
And to the ramp, and if you need to go
Slightly ahead, yeah.
via Lima.
Roger, we'll taxi the Dixie to the ramp, and if we need to use Lima, we'll use all the way to the Lima. Delta 91 Heavy, thank you.
Here, here.
Atlantic Ground, good evening. Taxi runway 09 left.
Look at my face.
Mike 2. Expect departure from intersection Mike 2. 75, Mike 2 to 9.
I think my face was just like, what did I? Oh, not only the 737. Oh, that was so much fun. That stream was hilarious. That stream was, it was a lot of there was so much happening. There was so much happening. in the stream. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. Oh, hilarious. I was dying that day. It was just like it was a day. It was definitely a day. And I really appreciated every single moment of that day. We're going around, and then just a few moments later, we see this plane literally taking off near F side, and then just something is happening. I thought it was a takeoff there, either a takeoff or a go around. But it was weird because it was I thought it was from the opposite way we were coming in. So they might have just switched the runways. But anyways, that plane was like whoa, going up, and then all of a sudden I see the bank. Now it's inverted. It's pulling what's the guy's name? A Denzel Washington maneuver. And then say goodbye to Concourse B. Concourse B in Atlanta was gone at that time with that. Yep. And I was just speechless because I didn't know. I have no clue what was happening. It was one of the craziest FNO we did. We need to do another group flight. Voldemar, you need to get your PC set up. Oh, beautiful view here. Wait, you can stream, not stream. You can use your flight sim now. It's time to also switch the lights here. Nighttime. Floodlights off. This is shakiness every once in a while though. I mean, I should get it. Yes, I do. You should get it. Yeah, exactly. It's part of your you need it. You need a mental break from school, so that's what it is. Flight sim. You know, you need to detach from the anxiety of school to get into the anxiety of flying into where did we fly? Was it Gatwick? We're flight surgeon. Remember that? Flight surgeon flying into Gatwick. It was all of us, and we were flying in, and then he got that horrible situation with, well, you know, he's not. I think yeah. That was what's his name? Matt Davis, right? That was Matt Davis that was controlling over Gatwick, and he got completely chewed up. Like, flight surgeon got completely chewed up by Matt Davis. Because apparently he did not turn in time and to intercept the localizer. At the same time though, to be fair, poor flight surgeon. Oh, beautiful 767-400 just landing now. But at the same time, the flight surgeon, he did not get his vectors early enough. It was everything happening so fast that he was caught off guard. And you know, I'll be having my little anxiety attack as well if I was caught off guard. And he was doing exactly what has been told. No, it wasn't Matt Davis. It was someone else. I forgot who it was though. You sure it was not Matt Davis? I don't think Matt Davis was actually doing ATC. It was someone. R.I.P. Matt Davis, by the way. And but it was someone that he kept yelling. Yelling at him, aviate, navigate, communicate, and he did say the same thing to someone else behind. I think he just logged on right when we were landing, and he expected us to follow his instruction right away when we had everything set up and prepared to land in a certain way and certain procedures. And then he just showed up online and decided to just switch everything that we had planned and just like, you know what? Let's ruin their day and let's switch things up and, you know, give them different waypoints to get in. Join this waypoint instead of that. And the flight surgeon just got caught because I was already on final basically when he came in. I was on long final, so my plan did not change as much. I just had to contact him and you know, I get the clearance, and that was it. He gave me maybe one vector. And they got a landing clearance. Meanwhile, flight surgeon just was about to join the initial approach fix or the SID. Oh yes, I forgot his name though. Oh, here you go. You're so good at this. You're so good at finding all these timestamps. What is this? Oh, this is the we're going around. 203. Okay, let's see. No, not the we're going around. What's up, Avio man? What was that sound? Was that someone snoring? I heard. Is that part of the
Yeah, I was about to call you. 4,000 feet checking in.
Delta 1888, New York. Descend and maintain 3,000. Actually, do this for me. Reduce speed to 2. Oh, what's up, Bob, man? Descend and maintain 3,000. This is Dutch Concord, by the way. How you doing?
Oh god. My face. Paralyzed. No emotions.
Blocked. Delta 1888, New York. Approach turn right, 070. Descend and maintain 3,000.
070, descend maintain 3,000, Delta 1888.
My voice.
Established, good ILS 4 right approach, speed 170.
Oh my god, look at that, look at that. You just have to look at my face. Holy cow.
Blocked.
Oh, I can't do this.
New York approach turn right, 070, descend and maintain 3,000.
07.
Sure, you got a plug in. Get there 986. Thank you. Delta 1888, New York.
Yeah, I was about to call you. 4,000 feet checking in.
Delta 1888, New York. Descend and maintain 3,000. Actually, do this for me. Reduce speed to 2. Oh, what's up, Bob, man? Descend and maintain 3,000. This is Dutch Concord, by the way. How you doing?
Look at my emotions here.
Delta 1888, New York. Approach turn right.
My hands be like, what the heck?
Maintain 3,000.
070, descend maintain 3,000, Delta 1888.
My voice. Look at my hand. Embarrassment.
Approach speed 170 to heavy. Maintain 2,000. So let's establish that. Now maintain 170 down heavy.
I was like, I did not respond. I just wanted to die right there.
On the 070 heading intercept the 4 right localizer speed 190.
On a 070, intercept the localizer for 4 right and maintain 190, Delta 1888.
Me shaking
I'm
my...
speechless. God damn, he did not do that. He did not do that on frequency. I am so fucking embarrassed. Oh god.
Egypt Air 986 heavy, turn right heading 090, correction, turn right heading 270.
Oh. I just wanted to disconnect and go home. That's it. Just wanted to say goodbye.
86 heavy, turn right heading 270.
Is this when he was not answering?
Delta 2654, contact Kennedy Tower 119.1. 119.1, Delta 2654.
It gets worse, I know.
Descend and maintain 2,000 until established. Clear ILS runway 4 right approach.
Clear for the ALS 4 right approach, maintain 2,000, Delta 1888 until established.
Oh my gosh.
Egypt Air 986 heavy, New York. Egypt Air Center, Egypt Air 986 heavy, go ahead. Egypt Air 986 heavy, turn right 310. Right 310, Egypt Air 986 heavy.
I want to know ATC who that person was that day. His ex-con, yeah, I mean, he was flying as
I literally realized my friend was landing. Egypt Air 986 heavy, okay, are you gonna be ready for the island for right approach tree? You got the localizer tuned in.
Ex-Congo, shut the fuck up.
It's very nice.
Oh my god. Davis.
Adrian 986, I've just verified you're going to be ready for the approach to 4 right. You got the local latitude and all that?
Of course.
Yeah, of course. In fact, I'm already about to set it up. So, wait. Just wait a minute.
Oh my god. Dad.
Let's never know, right?
Oh. Holy cow.
Give Kennedy Tower call 119.1. Have a good night.
1.1 Delta 1880, good luck.
Thanks. Egypt Air 986 Heavy, if I turn you in for the approach, are you going to be good to go? 12, Roger, you're going to follow that metro hold short before.
This is, I don't know if it's funny. It's so cringy. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment just by watching it again. That was it, right? And then he crash landed into, right?
Good evening,
Oh.
Delta 1888 on final for runway 4 right.
Delta 1888, Kennedy Tower 1060 at 9 on runway 4 right. Land.
Roger, clear to land, runway 4 right, Delta 1888, thank you.
Alberto, poor guy. Alberto would say, what do you expect from a kid? This guy isn't a kid, though. Right? That was not a kid. He's 18, right? I remember we
That's weird,
looked
I
at,
didn't
and he
see
went to
the
Embry Riddle. Oh God, he could be now in regional airlines now because it's been how many years ago? Oh my gosh, I remember I remember that guy. Oh
my
dear.
God.
Oh dear Lord. Oh Lord. I'm still speechless. I'm just like this did not happen today. I was like, but I need to fly the plane.
Therefore, in the last of Foxtrot Alpha, Bravo. Foxtrot Alpha, Delta 2624.
The flight social aviation space is priceless. Oh my gosh. Of course, remember that? Oh, I can't, this is too cringy. I can't watch this again. That's it. It's so cringy. I don't know, I don't remember if he landed after that or what happened. He had a lot of issues. Yeah, I thought so. I did think though he had some other issues, right? Let me see. I can never go back. I show the 747 they had an emergency return into JFK. What? He had a lot of issue here in airline. I can never go back. He was supposed to be JFK to Cairo, but he returned for some reason. Right, exactly. Yes. He returned because he could not fly the plane. He did not know how to had an emergency returning. Yeah, he returned into my frequency. That's what he did. That was that was my emergency. My ears. I should have declared emergency just for my ears. What's the nature of an emergency? My ears are gone. My ears are burning. Oh, but you should show the 747 crash or the 737 ditching. Wait. Right, the 737 ditching into Key West, the Delta 737-700, correct? Is that what you're talking about? Because I remember that too. The 737 ditching. And the 747 crash, which one? Oh, wait, the 747 crash, was that a crash or almost crash? I know which one you're talking. Are you talking when we were landing in Antalya or somewhere over there? on the 747 from Russia. Oh no, you're right. Wait a second. It was a crash and an almost crash later. Right, the engines were not responding. There was both. Yes, it was a crash on departure because the engines were not responding. My throttle quadrant was not. I was not having any inputs. Every time I was pushing the quadrants, I was not getting any feedback. It took the takeoff. I put toga, and that was it. And once I turned off toga, it just no power at all. So we crashed. Okay, and then in Antalya, ATC cleared us below minimums, basically below the minimum sector altitude. Yes, in Antalya, I remember that. In Antalya, we had the ATC that say, "Oh, descend to this altitude," and I'm like, maybe, maybe not, maybe a little bit later, but yeah, we almost did a C-fit on the 747-400 there. But I remember the departure issue. You know what we need to do? We need to do a video which collects everything that happened. 53 minutes. Is that the is that how long it took me to take off?
Текущая позиция прямо на оси. Текущая позиция прямо на оси.
B1, rotate. We're very light, folks. We got to the speed very fast.
And then when I activate auto throttle, it throttled back. And this is where things go wrong. Throttles are completely back.
Russia 5780 identified climb to flight level 80 when passing flight level 70. Contact Moscow Control 1.
Next generation flights, NGF. What is he doing now?
Roger, will continue climbing to flight level 80, passenger 0, Moscow Control. Thank you, have a nice day.
And me saying, "Oh, we'll continue to fly," but
And this is where I get always some troubles.
here we go. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Let's just go out of control.
The last word. Uh-oh. Thanks for the hearts.
Hold on.
Whoever's sending the hearts.
My throttles are not responding.
Me laughing, be like, well, nothing to do here. 500.
Shit.
400, yep. And I put the landing gear down just in case. I landed.
And we're having some troubles. I see 5780.
Oh, yep, rip.
Aeroslot 2142 radio check.
That was flight surgeon, I heard, I think.
Aeroslot 2142. Vancouver Radar. Very good evening. Contact TriMetro Radar.
Okay, when is the other one?
Bye
When we were landing, right?
1 thank you.
When did we do
At least I
C-fit?
didn't crash. Now I want to know what happened to my throttle quadrant. It got
My throttle quadrant was not connected too.
That's
So there was two
something that
issues.
flies
The airplane itself had a little bug there, and then when I wanted to control manually,
Make it new.
Uh-oh.
it was not connected.
1,000 feet,
Come on now.
1009.
Average.
Continue descending 1,000 feet. QNH. The frequency of things here. We're going 200 now. To land, runway 18.
Let me see. Need to get to that place to win.
CF5, I have an 80 heavy.
$429. Okay, so we're getting close. I need to check this.
We'll continue to send 5,000 over CF5 780 heavy. You probably will. Where do I put the frequency? Oh, okay.
Keeping an eye over here, and I'm like,
No, that's what I'm trying to figure out where it goes. Oh, I can't do it from pop out. I cannot do it pop out. Yeah, I cannot do it pop out. That's why.
Roughly at 5780 heavy, left heading to 1 below.
100.
210. Okay, we're very close to the ground. We're at 5780.
We were very close. Did you see the mountains there? Right there.
He gave me the descent.
Look how close to the ground I was.
Hold on. This is not fucking good. No.
Because he cannot clear me to a level.
Where the fuck is he vectoring me around?
He cannot. He.
Left heading 200,
Hold on, we're trying to avoid mountains here. Just a second, please.
left heading 200, expedite. And
Yeah, well, we're trying to expedite a lot of things here. We're going 200 now.
I was so mad. I told them off. I was trying to expedite a lot of things here. Oh, idiot ADC. We're very close to the ground. And then I told them, and he said, expedite 200. And I was like, yeah. We're trying to expedite a lot of things. Like, expedite. He's trying to expedite my life here. I mean, he deserved it.
Yeah, it's on. I'm clear here.
You just told him off. I did told him off.
I got a little pissed at the controller. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh my god.
And what he said, expedite your turn.
5780, left heading 190, descent 3000.
190 will descend 3000, Russia 5780 heavy.
154, wind 180, this is 1 for knots, runway 18, set clear to land.
Let me see the landing. That was awful. I remember that. That was awful. Do you remember Saturn 28 every time putting -1, 2, 3.4?
He's really low.
307. The flight surgeon got it right. He's a -308. Anyway. Dream Virtual Flight. Ciao amico, come stai? Bello Long-Haul Ita. Yes. Welcome aboard Dream Virtual Flight. He deserved it. Legendary landing into DFW. Wait, what was that? Oh, hold on a second. Which one was that? Oh, you keep popping all these links. Come stai Dream Virtual Flight. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Once again, if you just joined us, please go ahead and press the like and subscribe button. What's the time frame for that? Valdemar. Landing into DFW, okay.
And this is the X Vision from Bess. That's what I'm rocking.
307, okay. Tutto bene, dai, hai scaricato l'aggiornamento del Headwind di oggi? Sì, sì, appena scaricato. I did download the latest Headwind. He's asking me if I downloaded. Yeah, this is the latest Headwind simulation thing. Let's see what perl this was.
Just butter it. Just smash it.
Oh, Dallas Fort Worth. The frames were the frames were so bad in there.
Hold up, I want to hear my engine now.
They're landing north, yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god, look at my face. It's so bad.
Also, my throttles are not working. Shit. This is bad.
My throttle were not working. I was coming down like a. Oh, I remember that now.
I have no idea what happened with it. Oh, no, now it works. I turned it off and it still did not. Wow, guys, that was 938 feet per minute.
900 feet per minute. Yes. That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Did you see?
My guess in the chat was pretty accurate. You were so right.
Hold on.
Oof, smash 938. Let me see your. What did you say before?
Just a second, guys. I need to talk to this guy. Otherwise,
Damn, I remember that landing. Yes,
I feel embarrassed.
remember that. I totally remember that landing.
My throttle literally didn't work. Like,
Oh god, he got another one. Voldemort, you keep finding these things. That's the Key West. Right, the Key West landing. 222. Key West. Oh wow.
when you go live, you can make sure you use optimize encoder setting is not enabled. Oh. I'm using no, it's the Zebo mode. It's the Zebo mode, guys. It happened to me also during my previous setup. If you guys remember the Janet
that was
Airlines
3 years ago.
operations that we did. 1,500 above.
There's so many. I know.
Flaps.
Oh, this is it. This is it. I can see the alarms going on already. Look at this. The reflections are just amazing. Engine shutting down, yep. So what I had one of those Eagle Eye, welcome aboard. Are you a real world pilot? I am, but I'm not flying an Airbus or a commercial. I do have a commercial license, but I'm not flying in for an airline. I work for an airline, but I'm not flying as pilot in that airline yet. But yes, oh my god, remember this landing into Key West. Totally remember this. Here you go, losing power because the gens are.
What the fuck is that?
There you go. Me swearing, of course. That sounds like me at the beginning, 3 years ago, streaming. Yes. Yeah. So I had the throttle quadrant that had the mixture set together very close to the throttle, and if you move that a little bit, I remember it was so janky. If I moved that, I would basically, it's like mixture cut off on the Cessna 172, but for the Zebra at that time it was engine cut off. So I remember cutting off the engines and on final landing into Key West.
What bullshit nonsense is that?
And I'm like, what is going on? Why both of my engines failed? Valdemar, yeah, there are so many. There are so many videos like this.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but
Oh my god, that was so bad. That was 3 years ago, man.
I have enough fuel.
And I was looking everything. It's like, why? There's fuel, there's everything. How do I? Oh. Sim Aviation was like, ditching. We're ditching. Yeah, we are. So you see over here, I had the 3 knobs, and one of the knobs I moved one of the knobs accidentally. Those are the funniest
ditching.
ones.
Guys, we're ditching. Ditching.
We're ditching. I remember saying that. It was like, we're breaking up, we're ditching. Those are the funniest one, and then there's some with the flight surgeon. Oh my god, those are. Oh, do you remember when Backlight fell asleep and the plane just went down?
The winds. Fuck the gear.
14 minutes to investigate.
On taxiway. On taxiway.
That was a good landing, though.
It's not a fucking taxiway. Oh, it's the seaport, guys. Look at that. It's the seaport.
Yeah, I did landing into Seaport.
It's the.
I like how everyone say, "Oh, 289, not bad." Totally missed the runway, but we just like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a good time to get your life jackets on. He forgot the center pumps. Yes. So we landed onto a runway. I remember here in Key West.
I need to know what the fuck happened.
God, there's so much swearing happening here. But yeah, no, I remember that. We are right in the middle of the ocean now. Yeah, but I remember. It was so awful. Once again, folks, if you just tune in, please go ahead and press the like and subscribe buttons. Once you get the subscribe button, make sure you hit the little bell button. It will give you a notification every time I'll go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Now, if you want to join us on Discord, we do have a cute little community. And we share a lot of things with XP72 and Blue Games. So if you're part of those community, you might like our community as well. So just go ahead and press the like and subscribe button and join the Discord channel down in the link in the description below. So we are planning to do 2/1 stream a week. So far we managed to do that. This channel used to be a little bit bigger before, as you can tell. I used to be monetized as well too, but then I took a almost 2 years break from streaming due to COVID and life events. So we're back at it now. So please help me out on rebuild the new Aviation channel and bring it back to its glories and even better. So let's bring back the community, the friendship we have, and let's build a new channel basically from scratch. It's harder to restart a channel, not gonna lie. I just realized that because what happened is a lot of people that think, oh, okay, he's back, but for how long? Correct? And that's a right thing. That is true. A lot of people be like, I don't know if I'm gonna subscribe to this guy because he went off for 2 years, but I'm here for the long run now. I'm also planning to put more real aviation videos out here, especially of flight, the training videos, and just in general planes landing and taking off, since I live right next to the runway in Atlanta. So yeah, please go ahead and smash the like and subscribe. Join us today and share the link with your friends and family. That being said, if you're just tuning in, we just over the ocean now, flying from KIAD, which is Washington Dulles International Airport in the US of A, to Rome Fiumicino, Lima India Romeo Foxtrot in Italy, on board the ITA Airways A330-900 with the headwind simulation mod. So far clear skies. We did not have any major turbulence. That would be, we had nice weather throughout the flight, and no ATC. What is Navigraph doing now? What is this Navigraph thing that just popped up? Oh, he's asking me to sign in to Navigraph. Okay. Someone at my Navigraph decided to go kaput. Alright, Valdemar, no worries. He forgot the pumps, yeah. Who's that person that was snoring on my stream? Oh no, do you remember oh my gosh, I wish Valdemar, are you still in chat? Because there's something we need to discuss. When we played GTA, when we played Grand Theft Auto, and I was supposed to be, since I was really bad at let me see. Okay, general, let me see, what is this? Okay, I think I'm good over here. But anyway, do you remember, Valdemar, when whenever you come back, we were flying into you're back. Okay, we were playing Grand Theft Auto, right? And I was supposed to be your getaway car. So, okay, to be fair, now everyone listen. Since they did not want me part of the actual mission, as in like a shooting or whatever, because I was getting killed every time, and I couldn't do that, right? They couldn't do that because they wanted everyone to survive. Anyway, they had me wait outside this facility as the escape car, and and then it was late night. I just did a flight or something, and I was super tired. Came back from work, did a stream. I was super tired, and these people, Valdemar, Spec Life, and someone else, they were doing this mission on Grand Theft Auto Online, and they kept failing it. They kept having issues with it, or anyway, they had to restart or whatever. But they needed a getaway. That was me. So I stayed there, and every time they had to redo the kind of like the mission or whatever that was, and then they finally managed to win, you know, that part of the mission, and they come to the escape car, and I I am on a Discord voice chat with them, and they tried to tell me, okay, you need to go, we need to go, or something, but I was not doing anything, nothing at all. And all of a sudden they hear someone snoring on the voice chat, and that was me snoring, I believe. That's Sammy. Yeah, so I fall asleep during what was it, Valdemar? It was some sort of mission, but it was so funny to see them trying to wake me up on the voice chat. It was hilarious. The high setup. It was a high setup, and I did not wake up. I woke up later, way later. They gave up on the mission. The mission failed, and it took them forever to get that mission done. They were so upset with me. I just say, no, it's not my fault, because y'all put me on to do something so boring, just stand there, do nothing, while you were doing shooting and stuff. So, oh my gosh, I remember those days. I still have GTA Online. Right? I might do some shenanigans another time. We haven't checked the situation inside the cabin for a while. Let's have a look. Damn, these are so bright. Let me bring this down a little bit. That's for nighttime. Alright, let me see. I'll check this. I'll check the link down in a moment. Double check the fuel. Okay. We have 50 pounds on one side more, which is pretty good. Okay. We're good on fuel. We're really good on fuel. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's face the other way. Alright, let's check the video that you just sent me. What is that video? Oh my god. Who was that? Spec Life? That was Spec Life, right? That was... Okay, let me see. Let's have a look. Yes. Yes. Oh gosh. When your friend's stream gets a bit too quiet, someone's voice chat is snapping, maybe new PSS. That was, oh, that's my video. Yes, I remember that. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was Captain Bunch. Oh, okay. I thought it was Spec Live somehow. It was Captain Bunch. Let's have a look over here in my... There you go. So what I wanted to do actually now is bring the time to whatever time it was if we were flying. So what's the let me double check. Well, we're right in the middle now where I was to go, so if I wanted to do, for instance, let me count. Let me see. So we were supposed to leave at 4:20 p.m. Spec Life. What is it? Remember that? No, that was Captain Bunch. Spec Life was it his own one? Yes, yeah, that was his own. Like he woke up, the plane was floating in the over the ocean somewhere. But yeah, we were okay. So we were supposed to leave at 4:20 p.m. in it's 4 hours away. 4 hours and 30. It's 4 hours at 4:20. So 5:20, 6:30, 5:20, 6:20, 7:20, 8:20. It's 9:20. So that's 4 hours away. So it's night. We can make it 11:20. There you go. Late night. Oh wow, so much you can see. There you go. Or we can just leave the flight deck. Alright. That was hilarious. Yeah, Spec Life. I think he went to he what did he do that the plane just he had the center tanks off. Right? And then so the outer tanks were done. Which is weird because you want to use the center tanks and then take the outer tanks. But no, he had the center tanks off. So you utilize the tanks on the wings. And then that was done while he went to sleep. And then we tried to wake him up. I think we tried to text him and everything. But say, hey, you, one of your engine has failed. You're going in circles. So we tried to. But then we were like, you know what? let that be let that be a lesson. And so we saw the plane spiraling down slowly, until and they keep until both engines failed. So then it starts spiraling down slowly, going down, gliding down towards the towards the ocean. I think we just left it. I don't think we. Yeah, you're right. I don't think we even tried to wake him up. But the plane started going down, gliding down, and then they climb up because it will start going down without the engine. It will start gliding down, but then it will pick up speed, so they're gonna climb up again. So it was this roller coaster ride, slow and calm roller coaster ride up and down until he landed, and the plane just landed and floated until Spec Life showed up on stream. You can see his face waking up with his eyes just scratching his eyes and scratching his head and be like, what the heck just happened? Why are we floating over the middle of the ocean? Yeah, I remember that day. What's the best part? Because he left his face cam on. That was yeah, right. Usually if I leave the flight deck or if I leave the stream, I just go I just like leave I just turn off the camera, right? But that was not him. that was not a Spec Light. Spec Light was like, I'm just gonna keep it on recording live and then though it was great to see the reaction of him coming back reaction with with him scratching his head and eyes and be like, well, what the heck just happened? Yeah, that was the best part. Yeah. I still remember one of Valdemar's first videos though. What were you flying? The Q100. Hold on, hold your horses. You were flying your own little Q100 or something. Videos. Was it lives or videos? I think it was lives. Okay, can I go all the way to the bottom? Oldest. The very first live stream were all about City of Skylines, I believe. Which, by the way, I'm playing City of Skylines a lot now. So, and then the next game he showed up was Track Racing Online Pursuit. That sounds like an online game, like City of Skyline Live. Welcome back to another episode of City of Skylines. Ops Live. I don't know what that is. No, Sea Ops Live. Tower 3D. Pro JFK Live. I remember you played that game for a while. I remember even later on. Desert Live. Tower 3D Pro Live. F1 2017. Here we go. King's Code at Adelaide. Yeah. But you know who used to love his face cam? Who? I used to have a face cam before. I might bring it back. The Combra Tatashi Pal. Oh, yes. Oh, Delta 350 just landed. The Combra Tatashi Pal. What is the legend? What is he doing now? The tree. Holy cow. Is that Explain 11? Yes. The very first Explain 11, probably. Hellbun, will you send me a link after the stream? Hellbun, I forgot about Hellbun. Real good FPS though, when X-Plane was empty as hell and there was nothing else than X-Plane. Oh, I want to see their landing. Oof! Y'all talking about my landings. That plane was so shit, yeah. Hellbound's was from Thermopolis, Wyoming. Thermopolis, Wyoming, right. Right, that landing. You probably thought that was a good landing at that time. You were not aware of what that was. Well, we need to see the other landings then. Oldest. Let's see if stream number 2 of X-Plane 11 made it better. Qantas, there you go. Why not? Let's have a look at this. It was at that time for me. 1515. No, I'll be scrolling forever. Oh god, let's see. The Combra Tatashipa. I need to check the Combra. And then there's Captain Rudolfo, which surprisingly, he has a massive audience. Captain Rudolfo, he's striving. He was striving on Facebook, and now it.
Definitely not too low. Too high.
Oh, Floater McFloater, and then damn. Oh yeah, Captain Rodolfo has audience, big time. He's a big channel now. Well, there you go. That's him now, but he is mostly on. Do you remember this? Captain Rudolfo. He's doing paragliding. Damn, he got some balls. 2 weeks ago, shorts. Let me see the lives. Last live was, 3 hours ago apparently. Capitan Rudolfo. That's the picture. That's the money shot right there. With a thumbs up. That was Captain Rudolfo, yeah. Captain Rudolfo, yes, that dude, the legend. And then, how you spell the Combra Tatashipa? The Combra. See, that's not it. I don't even know how to spell it. The Combra Tatashipa. Let me see the Combra X-Plane 11. Here you go, the Combra Tatashipa. Here you go. I found the channel. He hasn't streamed in a long time. 2 years ago, last time. Well, it's probably music that is not even. It's copyrighted. Oh yeah, he loved the Jar Design 330. He loved the Jar Design 330. He was flying the Cypress A330 everywhere around the world. It was like a constant expo. There you go. in his kitchen with his cigarettes in his hand. He's the only streamer that can stream, fly the plane, and smoke and drink at the same time. How the hell did you find that guy? He said he likes flying big Airbus. Yes, he did say that. How did I just wrote something that looks like that. I just typed the Combra and X-Plane 11. I'm sure he's the only one that does this. Let's give him a like. The flight surgeon. Look at that. How do we find the oh no, originally. Oh, I don't know. I think originally he was supposed to be oh, what did I press? No, I think originally the Combra was how did we find him? I think he just showed up on people you might know, something like that. But I don't remember how we found him. I don't. It's probably we were just exploring other YouTubers. Let me see. Yeah, I can't find him. Yeah, I don't know how do we find it? Do you remember how did we find it? Because I really don't remember. Yeah, IG, he was Instagram. Oh, Instagram. He was just recommended one day. I don't either. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I got some. Was him and there was another guy that was super. What's the Brazilian now? There's another one that he was Brazilian. That he was flying FSX or default plane on FSX. No, not on Instagram. IG, but oh, I guess. Oh, maybe I thought you said you found him on Instagram, and I say you don't have social media. But actually, you do. I remember now that you do. We should. You know what we should do? We should be playing Scribble if we had more people. What is ASN control on 131 or Among Us? Oh man, I wish I could play Among Us though here. Did we play Among Us here? See, my stream will crash if I do Among Us probably, because now it became it became a legit game, I thought. Let's see. Fantastic. Fantastic. Betatastic 2.1 has been on constant preview release for forever now. Shannon control 13115. I don't think, are we going to be flying over Shannon? No. Alright, estimated arrive 2318 Zulu. That's in 3 hours basically. Once again, if you just tune in, make sure you smash the like and subscribe button. We're trying to get to 20 likes by the end of the stream today at least. I haven't played in a year. No, me neither. But I want to play Grand Theft Auto. I haven't played that in a while. Slightly less long for GTA. Slightly less long for GTA for me. Okay. Captain Edward Pilot said, I must send one more photos on Discord. Go ahead and send the photo on Discord. We do have a section just for pictures, by the way, you know, right? Send the pictures over this way. And who knows, maybe next month, once I get monetization back, I'll do a giveaway to say thank you. So we'll do a long haul. Our next goal is now 2,000. Now the 767-300 just landed. I must send a picture over. Give what away? I don't know, right? Maybe a scenery. I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to Vertical or the other developer, Da Vinci. If we can plan for one later on. Oh, maybe, who knows? Maybe you can, by the time I get to 2000, Aerosoft will release their A330 and I can give away one of their planes. I'm sure it will not cost that much, right? $5 more than their sceneries, I think. That's just... this is gonna be a long flight. Well, long. We're halfway there. We passed the halfway point. We are 3 hours left now. So, once again, make sure you, if you just join us, the like and subscribe button, that will really appreciate the channel to grow back again as it used to be before I left streaming 2 years ago. Get that monetization back and get all the perks back. Get the giveaways, bring the giveaways back. You put it on general, so okay. Captain Edward, put it on the screenshot. Oh, nice, 737 BCF. I was thinking about doing a flight with it. Milan Malpensa was filled with Captain Edward, that's a 737-800, not 400. As far as I remember, that's a 737-800. 737-800, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely an 800. All right, let's see if we can get 20 likes today by the end of the day. It's 20 likes, so hopefully we're gonna get 20 subscribers as well. M Sparks, by the way, texted me not too long ago. We talked to each other, seeing what's the situation and update about 747. He keeps updating his 747. Looks like it's looking like a cute little plane now. I'm gonna have a look into that, and I think he ported over to X-Plane 12. It is. Yeah, it is. He did, right? Yeah. Did he fly it? I'm still waiting for freight mode with the functioning doors. Like, you mean like the big nose door, like the smiley door off a 747, or are you talking about the big cargo door? 'Cause yeah, we're missing that. Yeah, you flew it before. Okay, is it better than since last time I flew it? Does he have anything different, like a custom FMC? I mean, he already had a almost like a custom FMC, I thought. Yeah, the nose and the side door. Yes, I think it. I think at least. Okay, I have to look at it. All right, let me see. I want to check a couple of things. I want to check. First of all, I need to check on Nick. Insane, because he had a flat tire, so I need to check if everything is good. And then on the map here, let me see. We are right abeam of LPPD. What is that? San Miguel. VOR. John Paul. Ponte Delgado. Delgada. That's a place we can. No, actually, if we want to divert towards Dublin. Not Dublin. Shannon. Right now, Shannon is available for us for diversion. Same with is Kerry long enough? No, Kerry is not. Are we at Shannon? To be honest, even that one is good. And Cork. Shannon and Cork, they're both available in case of diversion. Punta Delgada, see? Up on the SSG more recently, okay. Wait, the SSG, the super, what was the name we gave to the SSG? There was a name we I remember. I think it was what's his name? The flight surgeon said it. Okay, so they updated that too recently. Okay, but that was the Embraer mostly. Okay, so wait, which SSG did you fly then? The 747? I remember the 747 SSG, the 747-8, which was awful when you had to do SIDS and STAR. You had to make it on SimBrief or something like that, and then download the flight plan onto Explain 11, and then uh, convert the flight plan into some other format, and then pick it up, as a flight plan later onto Explain on the FMC. You'll have to import the flight plan, load the flight plan from Explain 11 into the thing, because you cannot add the SIDS and STAR automatically from the FMC. You would have to create the flight plan with the waypoints and everything, and the SIDS and the STAR that you're looking for on somewhere else, I think, and then import that file, download that file as an Explain 11 flight plan file, and then load it up on the FMC. The 748, it's much better now. Oh, is it? Like you can actually use that for VATSIM events, like, because it was awful before. Captain Edward said we are Milton, cruising altitude 39,000 feet. Who is? Because we're not at 39,000. Or at least I'm not supposed to be at 39,000. $35. Okay, we're 35,000. Don't scare me. Still fuel on board, 24,700 kilograms of fuel on board. The disparity is much better now. 12.58, 12.530, 12.590. Okay, that's pretty good. And 25.120. Wait. Oh, fuel 1 plus 2. Okay, I was like, man, that does not look right. 1 plus 2. Yes. Okay. Hydraulic flight controls, wheels. Let me see. Fuel. Center tank is gone. So, right? Is it a center tank that is gone? Yeah. I don't know if I should even turn off those. Yes, it's quite good now. Okay, so I need to check it out. So, tell me that you can actually use the plane on Explain 12 without any issues. Like, do you need to buy a new version of it for Explain 12, or is one of those where there's no upgrade fees? You haven't tried it yet, though. Oh, it's free and it works. It works well. Okay. It's good to know that we have a 747-8 for Explain. So it probably works better than the default 747-8 here. Well, we don't know. We'll see. We'll have to check it out. All right, let me see what can we do with the 319 at this point. Any 319 flights we can do. Oh, I guess there are. But it was working quite well in X-Plane 11. Okay. Let's see. Flight aware. Let's see PHL. What has to offer? PHL. Let's see any 319 that we can use. I guess Spirit Wings to Orlando. We don't have scenery for. I don't have a scenery for Orlando though. Okay. CRJ 200 still on? Air Wisconsin still has it, yeah. Okay. What else? Delta 717. I wish we had a 717. That's a plane I would like to have. I like to have the 717. Boston Logan. Detroit. Detroit. Detroit is Detroit. Oh, well, American has a 787-8 from Philly. Oh, Miami. We can go to Miami with the 319 as well. Or Boston. Boston. Orlando. Where else? 319 Cleveland. Pittsburgh. Okay. Jacksonville, Florida. We could have go. Nah, 319 doesn't go often to Daytona Beach. Every once in a while, yes. Most of the time, yeah. Yeah, I like it too. But I was working quite okay. See, I want to do the 319 next flight. Even though 787-8 has been, I can go to Venice. This, oh no, that's a long haul flight. That's another long haul flight. No. Let's see planes. Who's flying the 787-8 now? Air India is flying the 787-8. That's a lot. Oh, Indira Gandhi. But the thing is that someone told me that the scenery is very outdated. No, okay. See, yeah, the scenery is for Indira Gandhi is outdated. I heard. Man, last time I flew the SSG, I had such a bad landing. It was gusty though. Where did you land? What was the route? That's a route. San Francisco to Washington Dulles. That's a transcon. Oof. Okay. Uzbekistan Airways from Domodedovo. No, I had to do it with the Russian accent. Domodedovo. To Tashkent. But there's no scenery for Tashkent, probably. Not even for Domodedovo. Domodedovo. Sounds like a Russian mob, though. Like that. Holy cow. Oh, you did the Atlanta. Yes. Did you fly Incheon to Atlanta with the Korean Air? Right? Unrealistic ops. Actually, no. 747-8 comes. It's a frequent visitor here. Both cargo and passenger. Every once in a while, they switch the 747 with their 777, but most of the time, yeah, right. You're right. 747-8. That's an ultra long. Yeah, that's very long. Oman Air, Sib. How long is that flight? Oh, whoops, 6 hours. No, thank you. Bye. ANA to Tokyo Haneda. That's like a what? 9 hour 42. Yeah, that's what I thought. El Dorado Avianca. That's a long one. London Gatwick to Ahmedabad. I don't know how to say it, but it's Air India. Then we have TU TUI. Does TUI still flies to Sanford? Does anyone knows that? Yeah, it's almost most day at least. It's funny because then there's Air France that you never know what you're getting. Sometimes the 777, sometimes the 350. And you just like, I don't know what do they do to change. Like I've seen the 330. Do they still have the 330? Or I'm confusing with Virgin. Same with Virgin. Virgin has the 350 and the 330 as well into Atlanta. London Gatwick to no, that's far. Cairo. Where's that? Oh, it's Cancun. Yeah, they have the 330-200. I think they fly to. TUI flies to Melbourne now, not to Sanford. I mean, it makes sense because, to be honest, there was no connection. Out of Sanford, you either take Allegiant or you're not going anywhere. You can't even get to Orlando. You have to take a cab to Orlando, which is super far away, so it's not even easy to get there. It was made for, I don't even know why would you want to fly to Sanford with the TUI. Cancun to Brussels. Hato. What is the Hato? Okay, no, that's far. Istanbul to UBB. Azerbaijan Airlines. Azal. But I don't think it comes to ATL. You can maybe fly Qatar 788. Yeah, that or Azerbaijani. Istanbul to. Let's see. That's 2 hours and 50 minutes travel time. Flight time 3 hours. That's not bad. But I don't think I have I don't think there is a scenery. At least not free. Who else is flying it? Scoot. Okay. Here, India flies that a lot. Kenya Airways. And Cancun to. Oh, Aeromexico. I don't think I have scenery for that neither. 2.5 hours. They switched the 78 to. Oh, today 787. Then they also have this. Most of the time, looks like they have 737. And the Max. Okay. That's a one-time thing. Etihad. No, it's not Etihad. Ethiopian. Air Austral. Oh, that's a nice flight for all you. That's a long haul though. Yeah, that's long. That's a long haul. Daniel. PHNL to Melbourne. That's Jetstream too, so that's a very long flight. Ooh. That's a whole day. Qatar 787-8. Where do they fly the Dash 8 though for Qatar? Frankfurt to Hamad. How long is that? Frankfurt to Hamad. 5 hours 47. Quite long. Air Canada 142 787-8. Calgary to Toronto. It's 3.5 hours. That's doable. It's not impossible. They do oh yeah, Qatar, yes. Qatar you never get exactly what plane you're gonna be flying on. Let me see. London Heathrow to Indira Gandhi, Manchester to Antalya, JFK to Singapore to Kinjal, Dalaman to London Gatwick. That's Thompson. Where is this? Abuja. So that's Nigeria. And that's 8 hours. Ooh. Hamad to Beirut. But there's no good scenery for Beirut. I noticed. It's awful. Kansai, Swarnabhumi. That's, what is that, 6 hours? Yeah. No, I'll try to do 6 hours tomorrow. No, Air India flies to, but that's the thing with, oh, Hamad to Bandaranaike, Colombo. That's 5 hours, man. That's 5 hours though. Lot. Let me see. Ben Gurion, Miami, Ben Gurion, no, Beijing. Okay. How long is that? Nope. 6 hours and 20. I know the Beirut scenery for it's great. Okay, what is this? Royal Brunei. Royal Brunei flies from London to Dubai apparently. Okay, Royal Air Maroc. Royal Air Maroc. Okay, Hama to whatever the airport is. Okay, that is not. Chandra Bose International. Sounds like a fun flight. Meh. 5 hours. Long flight. Japan Airlines with Kansai. That's 5 hours. Oh, damn. I would not think that it would use this for super long flights though. Brussels to Ahmad, Phuket to Sydney. Royal Air Maroc. Royal Air Maroc is flying to Miami. That's a weird combo. Captain Or, you might want to see Explain 72 channel. He's flying a Airbus 310 Delta Airlines. Okay. Well, right now I cannot. Right now I'm watching. Right now we're here. We're here and we're live. So, so you better have 2 tabs open. One with my stream and one with his stream. So. Qatar 18, Dublin to Doha. That's long flight though. Okay. United he uses 787 from Milan. Okay. London Heathrow to Nashville. What? Nashville? Wait a second. Nashville has a... They fly the damn 717 to Nashville, and then they're getting a 787 from London. Okay, Nashville is getting a TO. Maybe fly the 319. I know, right? Kansai, Incheon, Madrid, Tokumen, London Heathrow, Lome, Washington. What is that? Ethiopian. Lome. Where is Lome? I don't even know that airport. American flies the 782-8 to Rome from DFW. Narita. Tokyo Haneda. Tokyo Haneda to Dallas. Tokyo Haneda to Toronto Pearson. Berlin Brandenburg, then Royal Jordanian Air India, yeah, right, you're right. There's always Lome is in Togo. Okay, I don't know how there is so much demand. I know, right? Nashville used to get the 747. Like, I barely want to go to Nashville, so. Aero Europa. And what are they flying with that? 7 hour 57 to Punta Cana. That's a shorter flight, not short flight. I was expecting to be longer. Even Royal Air Maroc, 8 hours. You know, Scoot is one of the airlines I don't think I've ever flown. I don't think I've flown Scoot. Kansas, where is it? Kansas to Cairns, or whatever. How you spell it? How you say it? I don't know. What else we have? It looks so out of place. I don't know. It looks so out of place. I agree. You see all these 717, the CRJs, the 319, maybe a 320. Probably the biggest plane they get is the 75 from Delta, and then the 747. I want 747. If you think about Cincinnati, used to be massive too. Cincinnati used to be a major Northwest hub, so Delta hub. Bangkok, 6 hours. That's a long flight. What is this? Tiger? Is it Tiger? Scoot. No, it's Scoot. That's 6 hours basically. Manchester to Antalya. 4 hours. You know, that's doable, to be honest. Manchester to Antalya, it's doable. So let's keep that in mind. So I'm going to take notes. Oh, not Nashville. Oh, you say Austin. Okay, I was like, damn, 747 to Nashville? Alright, let's see this route. Echo, Golf, Charlie, Charlie. Which is Manchester. To LTA. Okay. It's a nighttime flight though. What is this? Qatar Kotokota. Kotoka. Where is Kotoka? That is far. I opened it and I was like, it's far. Okay, never mind. Change. Manila. Manila is doable, but that's gonna be a long flight too. So where's from? RJTT to what is it? Romeo Papa Lima 788. That's almost 5 hours though. I'll say. Okay. That's one candidate. Xiamen. That's Chinese, right? Ooh. And that's a long flight. No. Nope. We're not doing that. Beijing capital. Is it Daxing or is it Daxing? I don't know. Okay, so how long is that? No, 6 hours. That's a long flight. Manchester to whatever this airport is, where it looks like it's in Morocco, maybe? No, Cape Verde. Oh, that's quite long too. Sharjah. What is this? Dhaka, Bangladesh. There's Biman. I forgot about Biman. Okay. Then there is LAN. Okay, there's LAN. That's doable too. 3 hours and 30. LATAM. Do they still have the 787-8? But is it as LAN or is it as LATAM? Do they change their colors onto the LATAM? Because I don't like the LAN. Yeah, I think so. I think they changed it. Anyway, that is not a bad. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. Leaving, coming. Yeah, that's 3 hours almost. It's a flight that leaves Sao Paulo, gets to Charles de Gaulle's, and then repositioning, and then go to Sao Paulo. Okay. So that's what they do. I see. So, okay. Well, that is doable too. That's a little bit, actually, that's a little bit better on flight time. It's LATAM. Yeah, LAN is not there anymore. So, that is Shell. Let's see if I have sceneries for it. To SBGR. SBGR. I'm sure we do. That's 3.5 hours, I'll say. Okay. Now, okay, that's good. That's a good candidate. We haven't flown in Latin America in a while, though, too. So that's good. There's another LATAM. How long is that flight? Too long. Too long. JFK to Mexico City. That's a long flight. Right? Yeah, that's like almost 5 hours. Okay, Miami to Barcelona. Domodeo to Tashkent. We checked that. Indira Gandhi to Bole. Bole to Hong Kong. Dubai to VABB. No, that's impossible. Maybe we can do it. Let's see. Is it doable or not, Mumbai? You do have to contact Shadow. Do I need to request a clearance? No, because we are getting out, right? Air India, that's doable. Air India, that is okay. OMDB to VABB. That's 3.5 hours flight time. That is doable. And London Gatwick. See, nope. Birmingham, where is that going? Air India. Oh, damn, Air India flies a lot now. Don't be surprised when you get the contact me. Okay. What's Gander? What's Gander control? Shannon. What's the frequency? I'll check it out in a moment. G San Jose to Narita. Oh wow, we fly to Zip Air. I forgot Zip Air. That's another airline I want to fly on long haul with. Singapore, that's long flight. Oh, look at that. Oh, is Cancun too? Oh, that's Aeromexico. And that is MMUN to MMMX, and that's 2.5 hours. That's even good. But again, that's one of those where they changed the equipment. So 787 today and tomorrow, maybe not. But it's actually pretty good. Daytime is both on daytime, so I actually like that more. Copenhagen. Alright. Let's be ready for this zip hair. So random. Yeah, have you seen you know about zip hair, right? Yeah, I'm sure you know. Okay, so oh, where is Shannon? Are they still live? Are they still on? Let me see. Shannon. Come on, Shannon. I think they are. I think they just went offline. I guess they get scared of me. Because same thing happened with Oceanic. Oceanic went offline. Then Shannon went offline. Slowly, every part of Europe is going offline. Well, it's getting close to, you know, late. Oh, except for Italy. Italy decides to go live now. Like, to be like, you know what? We want to screw things up from when he arrives. Franco De Maria. Let's see how much traffic we have into. So we have Padua, Milano radar. Okay. Oh wow, the whole block east of Italy, it's covered. The Balkans looks like, oh, because of probably they have the sceneries. Yeah, everyone is flying in and out those sceneries probably. From the new world update. Lati Brovnik. Anywho. So we don't have to worry about Shannon. Shannon is gone. Gonna go sleep now. So tired. Yeah, man. Don't worry. In the meantime, I might take a little break as well since we're crossing and it's nighttime. So see you next time. All right, Valdemar. What time is it over there now? Make sure you rate the landing when you come back, okay? All right. Make sure you leave your rating now so we'll see how close we get. Thank you for stopping by, Valdemar. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna leave the stream going. Mine, no, not 559. Come on, dude. Of course, 559. All right, Valdemar. You have a good night. In the meantime, I'm just gonna do a quick thing. And I'm gonna check a couple things. So I'm gonna check the let's see. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the stream flying like live like this. And I'm gonna head out to just to stay away from the screen. I'll have my chat with me. So not gonna be in front of the microphone. But at least I'll see the chat. So feel free to text me on chat. I'm gonna take a little break from streaming, from the live stream, so from being in front of the screen and the microphone. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Again, if you have any questions, just leave them in the comments box in the live chat below. I'll be monitoring the chat. And then if you're watching this aftermath after the live stream, please go ahead and leave a like and a subscribe, and make sure you also drop comments on the content that you would like to see in this channel. All right, we'll see you soon. Now take care, relax, and enjoy the remaining of the flight. Welcome back. We are crossing over to Italy now, I believe. Let me double check now in the map. Getting close, very, very close now. Oh, my voice is coming up on there too. Have a look. Where are we at? Shall we? Okay, let's do this. We are 150 miles from top of descent, I believe. Let me double check here. Top of descent is in progress here. Let's have a look. Init performance, top of descent, 140 miles from top of descent. All right. Making all these sweet turns now. Okay, so let's prepare for the approach and arrival. Shall we? Beautiful view of the Alps, by the way. Let's take some screenshots here, shall we? Black Knight, welcome. Thanks for being here. LIRF 360 at 3. Let's have a look which runway are they using in Rome. Okay, Rome, Fiumicino, Leonardo da Vinci Airport. Live map. I don't think there's any flights coming in at this time, but... Okay. Alright, looks like they're using, okay, I know what runway they're using. Perfect. I think I know. 3-4 left and 3-4 right. I would say 3-4 right. You're right, Black Knight. You are totally right. 3-4 right would be. Let's bring some of the panels up a little bit more. There you go. That's daytime now. We don't need to... ICE have rested. FO has rested. And now it's time for us to play the game. The game of looking outside and inside. We're doing great on fuel, by the way. We have 4 hours of endurance left. 4 hours and 13 minutes. Fuel on board, 14,000 kilogram. And so let's go ahead, flight plan. And select our arrival. And on SimBrief, we planned for runway 34 right, which is exactly what we were looking for, and the LCAP 3 Delta. LCAP 3 Delta will be, so let's have a look. We're doing RNAV 34 right or ILS? ILS 34 right. Where is it? There you go. ILS 34 right. LCAP 3 Delta. Approach transition. That's where we look over here.
Salam 318 American frequency.
135.3.
Good night.
House looking. Who's that? 13. Okay. 13545. Air control. Air control, this is ETA Tower 629, flight level 350, inbound to LWR.
Out of 629, you currently in Milano airspace, which I do not cover, monitor the unit code. Goodbye.
Oh, to Unigo 122.8, thank you. Wait, did we set it to 122.8? 122.8 set. Now, let's go on charts here. There you go. Okay, let's have a look. Could it beat 7? Like 7 what? Sorry, I couldn't see it. Airport. Let me see if that's the one. Oh, that's the brief. There you go, that's the one. Let's search for this one. Runway 34 right. Okay, and then so let me ping that one in, and then we're doing the what we said we're doing. Eclot something. Eclad. Oh, this is the departure, sorry. El Cap, El Cap, El Cap 3 Delta. Okay, Nevux. Okay, Nevux. Approach. ILS. Let me see. 35 right. There's an RMP. Netun. Netun or Nevux? Which one are we using? Forgot. Netun or Nevux? Nevux. Nevux? Insert. Let's have a look. Elba, Elba. Okay, that looks perfect. It's doing a weird thing here. Wish we can just add it, but we'll just follow the procedure. And a flight plan. Maybe start descending at for our. Oh, there's a plane that we just passed. Oh man, I wish we saw that. You fell for it. I was like, damn, who's awake at this time? Actually, didn't we not just do a flight over here not too long ago? Yeah, we were getting close to we are in Liguria, or Liguria. I don't know how you say it in English, but who was that plane? Can anyone see on Vatastic who that plane was? All right, so okay, let's brief the approach. Purple elevation 14, ATIS 126125. Meantime, I'm getting messages here. All right. So, what else do we need to know? I mean, Giglio, El Cap, and El Cap 3 Delta, max at 270. Okay, we have speed restriction there. 250 at GoPol. Minimum en route altitude 6,000. Ascuva, maximum 230 knots, 3,000. A lot of speed restriction. Minimum crossing, not crossing, but minimum en route altitude is 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. I'm rating 4,500, 4,500. We have a 220 basic all the way until we reach RF 463, which is maximum speed 210 knots. At Nibuk, we're going to be at 200 knots. Minimum en route altitude 2,500 feet. These 2,500 and 3,500 feet are given by ATC, so we're just gonna go by our VNAV. The routing over here, as you can tell, we have all the speed restrictions here as well. And that's all we need to know for now. On this side, approach. Yes, we do have a little bit more to know on the approach side in charts. Can I unpin this? No. Okay, arrival. There's no charts to display. What are you talking about? Arrival. Okay. Roma Fiumicino, 116-155 for the localizer. Final approach course 339. And D7. Okay, sorry, 2,500 there. ILS decision altitude is 206. And 200 on decision height. Airport elevation 14, runway elevation is 6. Minimum sector altitude for us would be 2,300 first and then 5,800 if we decide to circle in that area. Missed approach, it's climb at climb on the 339 degrees radial to cross on 339 degrees to cross the D12. So DME 12 from Ostia VOR at 2,000 feet or above. And turn right to Ciampino VOR, climbing to 4,000 feet. Easy peasy. Alright, Ostia and then Ciampino. Ostia 114.9. And we're gonna put that DME 2. Parallel ILS approach for runway 34 left. For additional information, refer to. Okay, no, DME is required. We are Cat C. Full RVR is 550. And then decision altitude 206. Localizer, if in case it's out, 420. Beauty. Alright, no circle to land procedure for this. All right. Let's have a look over here into our descent procedure. So let's put the radio navigation information. So Pistoia VOR is on FSS 111.55. Yep. 339 on the course later. And 339 it's that. Slope 3 degrees. As the Pisa. ADF frequency ADF. No. Let's see if we can get other information here later on. So we want to have Ostia VOR, which is on 114.9. Okay. Okay, that's we'll do that later. In the meantime, we want to put 206 on the decision altitude. Performance, next phase. Then next phase. QNH. Black Knight said 34 left is in use. The latest plane landed on 34 right. It's a Turkish that's just landed 34 right. Anyway, yeah, flight surgery. I always fell for it. Okay, so QNH is 1012, 23 degrees Celsius, dew point 18. Then what else? 360 at 3 knots. Winds are computer north, basically. When it's below 5, it's kind of like it's a hit or miss. It's not like a. It's probably not a factor. But let's put 1012 QNH. We need to also change to hectopascal as well here. Temperature is 23 degrees. Winds are 360 at 3. Barometric, so with 206 baro. Land configuration 3. Let's see, are we doing 3 or 3? Okay, so 147 approach speed, landing speed 142. Keep those speeds in my head. Actually, I've wrote it down. 147 for the approach, and then 142 for landing. So we can cross the threshold at 142 at least. Okay. We are 1 like away from 20. Go ahead and press the like button, folks. Okay, so alright, so we kind of did our brief approach. We're gonna descend 3-4 right. From there, I like to see actually do something else here. Let's have a look at the airport taxi. What do we need to do here? Alright, so we're gonna try to vacate on the first one right here. Is it Delta Foxtrot or Delta Delta? Delta Foxtrot. See Delta Foxtrot if we can. Most probably I'm gonna aim for Delta Foxtrot, but Delta Delta probably is this is what we're gonna have to do. Then continue taxi down on Delta. Delta Lima, it's okay. Keep an eye on that traffic coming in case we have, but usually this is for departing traffic. 24 right, 24 runway 25. Sorry. Continue on Delta. We'll continue on Delta until we get to over here, Charlie Foxtrot. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. We really haven't done this. Approach. Barometric setting set. Seatbelts will come up momentarily. Damn it, stay connected to me. Don't go to Unicom. How's it going? Are you... Check DMs. DM where? What DMs do I need to check? Oh. Long. Okay. United 894. Where is he? Where are you going? United 894? Mr. Flight Surgeon. You also... Sorry, you made my mistake. A copy didn't set before the machine had changed. My apologies. Okay. No, don't worry. No apologies needed for this. We're just getting close to land. That's what I'm excited about. Right here over the island of Elba. See the runway somewhere. Oh, right here. Marina di Campo. Beautiful approach, by the way, over here. When you're coming in, you come from this side and then you make that turn down the valley like this. That's a beautiful approach when you want to do on a private plane or smaller plane. Screenshot. Now the screenshot. All right. We need to get ready for the descent soon. El Cap, our initial, it's our initial arrival. Anchorage to Denver, flight surgeon. Okay. Top of descent reached. A restriction is 5,000. Descent profile. Seatbelt sign goes on. All right, remind me, everyone, just remind me to turn on the replay.
Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare to approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Pilot attendants, please prepare for cabin for right.
Minimum set. Auto brake. Low. Oh, too early for that. Alright, let me put the thing over here. Okay. Okay. Where is the channel from our friend here? Media links. Is there media links maybe? Yes. That's what it is. I was trying to get some. What else? Where is Voldemort's channel as well? Well, spamming does not hurt. It does not hurt at all. Some spamming here and there. Alright, fantastic. We are descending. Queenia VOR, I feel like I need to put more drag. Yes. Matter of fact, I need to reduce the speed quite a bit too. 'Cause I have to be maximum 250 knots there. That's why I couldn't make the turn. Ladies and gentlemen, we start our initial descent into Rome International Airport. We expect to 23 degrees Celsius. Winds are calm coming from the north side. Clear skies in Rome. Not expecting. We're expecting a smooth arrival into Rome, and what actually a couple minutes earlier. Actually, we are. I want to say thank you for choosing ITA Airways on today's journey. And I would like to ask our flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. 20 likes, yay! Yes, yes, yes. Alright, once again, folks, if you're just joining us, if you're just new to the channel, please go ahead and smash down like and subscribe buttons. We do have a Discord channel you can join. It's free, and it's a cute community where you can interact with. Now, we are trying to catch up with this. Now, we'll see if we can. We do have another restriction at 230 knots. I'm going to bring this a little bit more. There you go. Well, we are high. Lago di Bracciano right there. And Rome should be coming up soon as well. Let's see if we had to do delay vectors. Okay, well, so we said 360 at 3 QNH 1010. Alright, 1012. We're looking at transition after 7,000. So transition level is 80 today. Approach speed is 147, and the landing speed 142. We are considering full flap landing configuration. Barometrics, sorry. The decision altitude is 206 and decision height is 200. I'm gonna keep decision height since we're doing an ILS approach. That being said, I'm gonna come up over here. Fuel, we're looking good on fuel. Okay, clear. Sorry. Status is good. Engine looking great. 4 hours and 42 minutes still left. Catching up with the dot. We should have Rome to our side. Where are you? Should be around here. That's Rome. That's the airport right here. This is Ostia. You can recognize this is Ostia Beach, the city of Ostia, with the river flowing into the sea, Mediterranean Sea. Let's go ahead and stop the music here. Okay, let's go ahead and bring this to arm position again. approaching Ostia Beach. Beautiful weather into Rome today. Hot summer here in Rome. It's already 23 degrees and it's late night, technically. You know, the meter shows the weather, real-time weather, but we're not running in real-time weather. So 23 degrees at night, that's hot. That's quite hot. Okay, we need drag. Okay, we can't just fly this like this. All right. That will help to bring the speed down. We have a next speed restriction 220, so. Alright, we're planning for ILS runway 34, right? See if we can do Ostia VOR. Ostia VOR is in there. Wonderful. See if we can do the radio navigation here. Yep. 'Cause every time I stow it, you just decide to overspeed. Can't keep it up. What else do I need to do? Data, vision monitor. Alright, no, in it. Performance is good. Oh, here, maybe. This guy and say, Guido, please answer me in frequency. This guy just texted me, please answer me in frequency. I don't know what that means. I don't hear anything. One two two decimal eight. It's weird. I'm not hearing anything. This guy's telling me, which Just us. This guy is just going bananas on talking on the. This guy's going bananas. I'm still at flight level 140, so just calm your horses. I'm coming. I'll call when about to enter the approach. Thank you for the info. You're welcome, I guess. All right. Yep, they actually flying them into Washington, Dulles, and some other places. They just got them recently, like not too probably a month or two ago. $200, 5,600. Okay, that's what we're expecting. I'm gonna turn off the map now, since we are getting close to land. I'm gonna have the. It's gonna freeze the sim for a moment, I think, when I press record, and that's. Oh, not really. Usually freezes the sim. Screenshot. Okay. Let's put the big brakes up again. Just he loves to run away, this thing. 10,000 feet, landing lights on. Okay, and transition level, so let's pull that. 1012. 1012. 1012. Set. 1012. Across. Cross check. Yeah, he definitely needs some. Get over here. I don't even know if he can do it. Reaching the traffic, ETA 629 heavy, just past Evokes, initial approach fix for ILS, runway 34 right. Reaching the traffic. Flip flop swan. Oh, we're losing it. Recorder is on. Thank you, Black Knight. Drinking my last iced espresso from Starbucks. The caramel macchiato actually is really good, surprisingly. Yeah, that's the only coffee type I drink from Starbucks. All right, restriction. Why are we not going down? Oh shoot. We're quite high though. Are we? I know. Yeah, we might have to go around.
Traffic 70 sharp on the dark course, turning left to depth, and beginning to taxi on Stanford 09.
Get out. Got the localizer in. Let's see if we can catch this one up.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Not really procedure this, but
2,500.
up full. Meteor traffic, ETA arrow 629 heavy, 5 miles on the ILS approach, 34 right. Meteor traffic.
out. Have a safe landing.
Uh-oh.
One
147.
1,000.
Glide slope intercepted again. Oh, no, 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 no.
500.
Who pressed that? I did not.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5,
Beautiful. 7:52. We did definitely arrive on time and early. Good Michiro traffic, Eta Arrow 629 Heavy, runway 34 right, vacated, taxiing to the gate via Delta.
Benvenuti a Roma.
Grazie.
Prego.
Alright, let's see what else we need to do. Clean up the aircraft. Yeah, that was a good landing, folks. I'm impressed. Not impressed, but I'm happy about the landing. If you start, strobe lights off. Clock was 7:52 when we landed. Fantastic. Flap open, if you start. Landing rate was 136. That was money. That was good. That was good. A bit more power since it's stalling here. Ooh, a little bit of stutters here. What was it again? Say again? Oh, I don't know. Okay, it's not for me.
Yeah. So the material is running. Like temperature set on bucket back. Thank you for flying with you guys. Have a nice evening or night. Leave it down. Ciao.
Ciao, ciao. All right. Oop, sorry, oversteered. Let me get the view inside. That was a good landing, folks, huh? Alright, we continue down Delta. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful arrival, folks. It's a good landing. Good landing, good flight, good stream. Let's get to the gate though. All right, huh? Shall we? More power. Every once in a while, it feels like it's sluggish. Like has a hard time to keep it up. I was a little bit late on approach there, so the approach was a little bit finicky, a little bit weird. I was not fully configured by the time I got the approach. technically on your approach you should not be doing more than 1,000 feet per minute, and you know, and that's kind of what I did. Just because for streaming purposes I did not want to, you know, be stuck on another loop. Beacon memo after landing. Well, look where we're going. Okay. E15 for Rome, which is let's have a look actually. We'll do it now. Where is the checklist? Here. Okay. You want to go on straight on hotel. Continue on hotel. And then Sierra. Oh, should I take the next road? That's okay. $602. Look how many fingerprints are there. Damn, gross. Phone should be in airplane mode still. Going straight. One more. I should take a hotel, but instead of stay, I took golf. See, 607 or 606 is too small. Let's say 608. Let's say 60. What? 609. Man, don't do this to me, GSX. All right. I think I see the follow me car. Yeah, I see you. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Ah, they're flickering again. Oh, flies. Little reverse. Nothing that little reverse thrust can't fix. Park brakes on. It's not true. Alright, parking. Oh, wow. Something is happening with my frames right now. Flickering. Need a new GPU, guys. I need the new GPU. External power will be available soon. Okay, APU bleed on. Wow. Engine number 2, shut off. Engine number 1, shut off. Continue. Okay, request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Sorry, folks, for the frames right now being total trash. Here we go, another beautiful GSX. Yeah, let's use the worst. Let's use the worst jet bridge. Let's crisscross jet bridges. That flight, the feet per minute, 136 feet per minute. Peanut, I said. 136 feet per minute. That's good. Let me turn off this. Quit. Alrighty. Fortunately, my frames got trash after probably running out of VRAM. There's probably a VRAM leak somewhere.
Passengers deboarding starting.
That way it's not close enough to see when you won't see any passengers. Okay, yes, I know, because you could have used this jet bridge instead of that one, but you want to get the furthest one. Unfortunately, we can't do that. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Roma International Airport Leonardo da Vinci Fiumicino, aka Rome. Beautiful, beautiful arrival into the capital of Italy. Flying from capital to capital, flew from Washington to Rome. Now we're heading back. No, just joking. But appreciate you guys for, you know, just hanging out with us the whole flight. It's been how long have we been live? Oh, for a while. Yeah, but flight time was short of 8 hours, so it was showing 8:15, and we managed to get in with 7:50 we saw on the clock, and we are at the gate. What time is it? Watching the flickering is annoying right now. APU bleed on. TK standby. Okay. Oh, one thing, we're cooking the ground crew right now. We're cooking the ground crew. Sorry, folks. But yeah. Oh, this is killing the frames. I forgot. This does kill the frames. Let me go back to checklist. Parking brakes, chocks on, engine off, wing lights. I'm going to turn them off. Okay, fuel pumps off. Alright, let's see. Let's do all of that. Wing lights off, and the external power on, and then fuel pumps off. Lovely. Seatbelt sign off. People deplaning. Too bad that there's some flickering happening. I need to work on my settings here a little bit more. Alright, securing aircraft later. Short of 9 hours, 8 hours and 15 minutes. That's the stream length, correct? Really, that is the stream length. We've been 8 hours and 55 live minutes. Yeah, that's live. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. 7:57. Alrighty. We're gonna watch the replay now, so let's do this actually. Let's have GSX. Let's end this GSX thing now. There you go. Lovely. That's it. And let's close the doors. GSX. Oh, it's GSX that is creating all that. It's GSX. Because the moment that GSX went away, it just went fine. Yes. Okay. Doors. 4-door cargo. Well, GSX was a big portion of it. Let's see if I can get. Alright, so let me do this. Let's end the recording. Okay, and let me turn on the lights here, because I know it won't record the lights otherwise. Oh. Okay. And let's load the flight. We are looking into, where is it? ITI arrival. It's gonna load into the sim. It's gonna take a little bit. See how that goes. Let's have a look at the. Okay, so we are good. Back. Fortunately, the engines. There's no engine sound somehow.
$2,500.
Alright, let's have a look at this approach into beautiful Rome. There we go. Does that have some music on too? Unfortunately, the engines are not spooling. Beautiful rival though. Oh, something's happening with the stream. Wait a second, why the stream is not capturing?